Moira, you are sitting across from June at a table on a balcony. She has some music playing from her comm, some old rock and roll from the Imperium. She's kind of decked out in tourist wear. Seems like she's been here for a couple of months now. Uh, Sunglasses on her head. She's playing with a second comm. The other one's laying on the table, with the sound of rushing water in the background. She has a cup of fresh jahi in front of her, and so do you. And if you look off to your right, there's water pouring maybe a foot away from you. You could reach out and touch it. It pours down into a massive pool on the bottom of a massive box. You can look from one end to the other and barely see the other end. The light is dim because if you look up, there's a ceiling made of water. It suspends there, shifting and moving with waves that you're looking at from the underside. You can spot Caledon's sun pouring in, poking through the top. Lining the walls are further waterfalls that fall down and fill into this pool. But if you glimpse down, you can see that this is another layer of gravitics. It's possible if you were to jump down into the bottom pool, you might come out the other end and fall down into the open air. She's humming to herself. The hangar, otherwise, is empty, except if you look a few floors down, you can see a window room. And in it, you can spot an older woman at a kiosk. She's sitting behind a metallic desk. And you can see a few other bodies moving around inside the room as well. They seem to be discussing something, but you can't hear them past the glass and the rushing water. June finally stops flicking through her comm and looks up at you, Moira, and says, I've been a little busy while you were away. We've narrowed down the possible locations for the Grand Slave Run. We're almost certain that it's somewhere in the spinward side of Reaver's Deep between Caledon and the Hyarid. No further south than the Grand Duchy of Marlheim. That leaves us 50, 100 potential planets. If we're trusting that they're not just using open space.
Right, I understand what you're saying, but like, there's Yedida, maybe like Astrington. There's not many like actual decent ports in that area. Most of them are like pretty rough. I've been through enough of them. Like, so you're saying that they're probably operating what? Is, is there anything that like would like I can think of Loki, but that's right near the higher rate, and that's Red Ring. No one goes there.
Well, I can't imagine how difficult it would be to hide a massive celebration like this. I mean, we're talking a population of a city having a party with slaves. They must have some kind of structure, or if they don't have a base, perhaps it's some kind of massive pleasure ship, something. I mean, we can't rule out that they're using open space and shifting around. That would explain why nobody's been able to find them. It's tricky. We don't really have any good leads.
It just seems like we're gonna be going into the area and poking around.
What's more, we have some confirmed guests for this next one. Loki Vosser and Tobias Lau are almost certainly going to both be there. It's going to be a rather high profile event, as well as Trinity. She kind of almost pouts a little bit at the name. Our clone mother has been gathering together some clones to her wings, it seems. Some have been pouring in from all over space. We are tracking one or two. We've lost track of a few more of them. It seems like a family reunion is happening. You might be receiving an
Well,
invitation yourself.
ah, well, maybe. Like I told you, I've had bad encounters with a few sisters before trying to meet him. Maybe it was a few of them that were connected to Mother. But Yui, to say the least, is still in the rage stage, and I don't really think I almost trust myself being there. There might be a few bombs planted.
She crosses her arms and leans back and stares at you. What would you do if you ran into Mom?
Well, I'd say sorry that, Dad was such an asshole. I'd say sorry that you decided, to go along with the government that did what they did to you, and I'm really sorry that you decided to do that to some others. But I don't really think that I'd have much hate. Moira kind of chuckles. I am me after all because of her. I have this life because of her. They did let me go to school after they did what they did. And I've lived a good life, for the most part, outside of needing that fucking drug. So, I'd ask her, why, I think, mostly. Why'd you, why'd you do it to so many of us? And why didn't you apparently give support to some of us and not to all of us? Eh, whatever. You see her kind of light a smoke and kind of look around the area. I, I think I'm with a good crew. And I think we're going to have a good time figuring out how to break up this good old Grand Slave run. But if I do see Trinity, I do hope we get to have at least a conversation. Have you ever been in contact with her through your channels? Like in any way?
Hmm. She frowns slightly at you. No. Never bothered, really. She glances down at the people talking down a few floors below, back up at you. I think in a few moments we're going to get started. You might want to go join your crew. This is a big moment for all of you, after all.
It's a grand moment. I think for a few of them more than me. I've been a part of a couple more grand ship launches than I think they have, but I think I see something nice with this one. Better than the one that I lost in the ice field with the couple crew I had to eject from. Anyway, um, she puts her cigarette out and holds out a hand. It's good talking to you, June. And when I'm back, I'll come by for some more jaihi. But just don't tell Foon I said that, or I don't think I'll have arms.
Oh, I'm sure we'll have one or two more talks before you'll go, but... And she takes your hand. And how are you doing on the supply, by the way?
I'm run out for the couple of months that I was out there, probably down to 2/3 of what you gave me. So
We'll figure out your travel plans and work out a price. No, get going.
I'd appreciate that. And Moira just kind of walks down the stairs, lighting up another cigarette as she goes, and then popping one of her cancer pill medications to make sure it doesn't actually do damage.
Heading down a few flights of stairs, where past some windows you can see drones skittering along. On the right side, you have the room that you were just in. On the left side, you peer in and you can only make out maybe 5% of some kind of massive metallic structure being worked on by a horde of drones that are flying around. Down below, you can see men standing around pointing and organizing as if they were dots. You come to a metal door. Go ahead and pop it open. Inside, you can see an older woman with grayish blonde hair tied back. She's holding a tablet and she's standing behind a metallic desk. You can see the massive room and the balcony that you were just sitting on. Seems June has disappeared. You look around and you can see some familiar faces. Moira and Foon, LeBlanc, Hamish, Keegan standing over by the glass trying to peer around, muttering to himself about floating water. And she's primarily talking to Hamish for the most part. And she says, And this is going to be the monthly payment. I'll do you the courtesy of giving you the first month to get your bearings. We'll waive that first payment, but we'll resume average payments from there. And listen, I owe you all a great deal for what you did on Halo. I'm truly in your debt. And that's why I won't send the headhunters after you until we start hitting the tens of millions of debt. At which point, we're going to have to reconsider the contract.
Wait,
I
why are we
perfectly
going in
understand.
debt? We have paid.
No,
Moira
food.
kind of
I
Moira kind of
discussed
walks
this
up
with the
to it.
clan female. Oh,
She's
yeah,
just
see?
she's just letting us know, folks, that we are allowed to go slightly in debt and miss a couple payments. But if we miss too many, then that's when the ships start coming for us.
I suppose the females will have to take care of it.
And I'll make it very specific to take you alive, but just the hypotheticals is not really important.
No. It's
Moira kind of pats her on the shoulder and goes, "No, we completely understand. You have a business to run."
Moira, your spook friend up there, have a good talk?
Absolutely. It's enlightening to say the least, in the fact that it's not enough information for my liking. But I can't trust technically a government agent to truly give me everything I like.
Well, I like her. As soon as she showed up, the government got off my ass about this whole business about some kind of mother and daughter kidnapping. I don't know.
Moira kind of nods her head a little bit in a bow and goes, "June will be our contact that way for the Imperium for now. And hopefully for a good time, as I have a good rapport with her. And if she can bring something off your back, I'm glad she can."
Well, there's also the business of what you're going to be doing next. While you've been resting, actually, I kind of put in the liberty of serving as your sponsor. After all, I am the sponsor of your ship. There are a few jobs that have been coming in, particularly from the Caledonian government. Now that you're legally allowed to transport mail and have the favor of the government, some interesting jobs have come in if you'd like to hear about them.
oh yes, definitely.
There's this one I think I told you about the other day. A little prisoner transport from the prison planet of Coventry to Khan. Some political prisoner from Khan. I think he tried to maybe stage a coup or did some political backstabbing. Caledon's sending him back home, and they want somebody from Caledon to do it. They wanted to know if you would be interested in that sort of work. Before we decide on that, the next one, this is interesting. A baby conus whale transport to Kai. That's a pirate planet.
Whale?
Yeah, a little baby whale.
Is it tasty?
No, food.
She
No eating the paying customers or their cargo food.
blinked a few times. This would be just past the Islaya Dominant on a little seaport planet of Kai. Seems that the nobility there wants some kind of showpiece. Apparently they already have one whale of this species and they want a breeding pair. Strange, but there you go. And this last one, it seems that there is a Caledonian diplomatic mission heading to the Carillion Assembly. That's down past Duncanay. Go and serve as a trading ship moving goods, be part of a diplomatic fleet, it seems. You would go to Carol and wine and dine and I guess just do whatever they do on diplomatic missions.
Well, sounds like we have a nice choice.
There are a few others if you don't want to do any of that, but we're just trying to get you a bearing for your takeoff.
Hmm. I can see certainly taking one of these government jobs to stay in good standing.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Is there any kind of issue with any of them? I'm not sure if I'm super keen on transporting prisoners for the risk, but they could go in low berth.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
apparently they would be put in a prisoner pod, essentially, like you would put in your cargo hold. I don't think they want to risk the prisoner dying in low berth.
Oh, I understand that then. So it'd be like
Why?
sealed up, and we wouldn't have to.
Why?
We would it'd be a no interaction thing, just load up and then offload.
Essentially.
Sounds
But
like.
they're
So there's
prisoners. I thought that people didn't care about prisoners.
You would be feeding them and things, but you're not expected to, take them out or put your hands on them.
Okay.
Birch is gonna clean over. If we have prisoners, what are we allowed to do with them?
Birch, I expect we have to deliver them in order to get paid.
I didn't say that I wasn't going to deliver them.
Alive.
I can make sure they're alive, I think.
And reasonably healthy.
But I still think we should try to be breaking into the slave run. And
Yeah.
they would make nice fodder.
I still would argue, Birch, that there's more ways to break into the Grand Slave Run than being a slaver.
I still think it's the best way.
Unfortunately, so do I. But we don't really know much about it, do we?
No.
Well, unless you have some contacts.
All I know
Look.
is that it's a massive party of debauchery and degeneracy. You hear some true horror stories coming out of this place. It's like a mixture of the most glitzy and glamorous high elite party mixed with, just human horror. I never had a mind for such things, and I was never high up on the food chain enough to be invited.
You?
Actually,
Not high enough?
I do have some new information to relate.
Oh?
June informed me, as far as the Third Imperium is aware, the Grand Slave Run takes place in a system between the Principality of Caledon, the High Rate, with the southern border of Marlheim. So that's roughly 50 to 100 systems that we would potentially need to search.
So somewhere in Reaver's Deep is the best they've got?
The
that
western,
narrows it down.
the northwestern side of Reaver's Deep is the way I
Okay.
would describe it. Like I like Moira sends you guys a quick ping on your devices and then pulls up the holographic display of the local stellar map. She
Wow.
points look, we have Yedida, we have Khan, we have Kawa that we already looked at. We were right there, right with
Kawa,
Dunmore. Oh, there's
Brittany,
Reynolds, Lawrence.
not
There's only
Yeah.
systems that have a big enough amount of technology are going to be able to support a party like this. Unless they're traveling in a city-sized ship.
Wow. From what we've
Masawa,
gathered so far, we've got about a year or so before the next gathering, don't we?
right. So I still think picking up any job in the northwest part of Reaver's Deep will get us in areas where we might be able to build contacts, ask questions, and if need be, and Moira gives a pointed look to both Birch and Etta, we'll talk about some sort of fake slave operation to potentially get in. Because I would rather not actually have to stoop to their fucking tactics just to be associated.
Well, that would make that prisoner transfer favorable. It's from Coventry to Khan, isn't it?
See?
Right.
But I still think we should put them under. After all, the doctor's pretty good. And then maybe we could experiment a little.
No, we don't need to experiment.
Amazing.
The only problem with that is we're going to be going back through the Dunmarrow area.
And
Well, that's where that Aslan bastard caught up with us, isn't it?
I believe you're correct. Not a Reese.
I mean, he's probably not there anymore, but
last
I'm
I
not
heard,
sure
he
what
was
kind of
scouring for
welcome
you
we'll
and
get.
Caledon himself.
Yeah.
But, Doctor, I think, unfortunately, at this point, we just have to assume that the next encounter
Ooh.
with him is a when, not an if.
Anyway, Dr.
Okay.
will probably have some things to say.
Hmm.
Things to say to you. I don't think they ever had a chance to talk to you about some of the things you did down there.
That was brought up, and we do actually owe Vincent a visit.
A party? Isn't that what the message I sent to you? I didn't really read it. It wasn't really addressed to me, so.
I'm not sure. Keegan looks like, we're going back to Vincent? God damn it. All the places in
What?
space.
Don't you?
They have tea for me, I believe. Foon is
Yes,
like,
Alright, yeah,
we
we'll
have
stop and go.
pretty much.
and he looks around. People I need to speak to.
No,
He's-
that's good.
Okay.
No. I mean, the prisoner transfer looks good. So is the diplomatic mission, but that's taking us way, way out of the way. And we don't know how long that will take. Prisoner transfers maybe a couple of months.
Yeah, so the diplomatic mission would be quite of an undertaking. Could be interesting, but...
I think the female should decide. After all, they can do something magical and decide the amounts.
Whereas just like you guys can see them more as like punching in. I'm just looking at the map right now, actually.
Yeah.
Whereas punching into the map, looking between like Coventry to Con, like what are the jump distances? What happens if we have to
5
like where do we
jumps.
have to stop?
LeBlanc,
Five jumps.
do you have any opinion on any of this?
I'm
Deer, who's
hoping we
been
end up
kind
at
of standing
neutron.
there, he's been thinking about the different things. He goes, I personally would not feel justified in carrying a man who was willing to fight for what he believed in to serve his time. Seeing as we've all had our run-ins with losing our autonomy based upon what we believed. I understand that we could use this as possibly a prerequisite to get a foothold into the slave trade, so that way we can dismantle it, not to join it. He looked over at Birch when he says that. I also understand that the preservation of life with this whale is important. But I think the more pressing matter would be to establish good connections with these governments. So doing the diplomatic mission in order to possibly help more lives, I think, is what is most paramount.
No, I actually didn't see the logic that way. Good point. At the end of the day, if we are going to be having problems, and I still see issues transporting a prisoner like that. We become a target, especially if they find out that we're the people transporting them. There could be ships trying to break them out that could be trying to shoot us out along the path. Diplomatic mission, as long as we're not running into some sort of raiders or people who are off the charts, we should be fine. Like, presumably.
The only issue I see with the whale, or even the Diplo mission, is how much cargo space are we going to have to do any other trading? we do have payments to make now.
Also, we have
It's a
to
small
feed the
whale.
creature. I've never heard of a whale that was small, only relatively. Some
Does
species, their infants, there's some species, their infants can be as small as fighters.
does the
Oh.
work order or whatever tell us how big or how much cargo space the animal would take up?
Oh, it would probably take up, I don't know, let's call it like 20 tons.
Oh, that's not that
Jesus.
much.
That leaves
we
us
still-
some room.
Yeah, we still have like 150 left, I think, or whatever
That's
you're
a
saying.
little
I know,
bit.
but
Well,
still, that's a big baby. All right.
Yeah.
Yes,
I have-
it's going to a place to be. No, like whales are
But-
huge, Faust. You're right.
Yeah.
You're in the right range. Like,
Uh,
That's a big-
what would we have to feed it? This is Foon, because if it's that big, it seems like it would be hungry all the time.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what whales eat. Well, here's
Depends
my
on the
opinion.
kind of whale, either krill or fish.
Which
opinion-
means
Fill,
only.
it's a space whale. It fills its lung with vacuum. All right.
I think we're that lucky.
So wait, we can stick it outside? Will
No.
it
No,
I was-
actually
I
take
was-
up
I was
space?
joking.
oh,
Foon
okay,
is like
well, that's what I was-
totally going with this. Going, but
Foon's already cycling in the airlock.
My opinion is this. I think the Carillion Assembly would be an interesting job, but it might take you quite a while and take you out of the path. I think if you're looking to find the Grand Slave Run, one of the other two might be quicker. But if you're interested maybe in this whole political, snafu that Marlheim has happening, especially down in the south. I mean, I hear the Carillion Assembly is not a safe place nowadays. Marlheim.
Is there like a research role we can do on the Carillion Assembly to kind of like see if we know anything about them?
Sure. It's been a while. What do we roll?
Science history or
Science history makes sense.
or science sophonology.
Yeah, I think that's
The history you said?
Yeah, that's fine. Or, yeah. I don't think there's a. Science history. I feel like we used to make some other role for that, but I can't remember what. That works for me.
Yeah, I think either we could do that, or if we wanted to say we're using our what's it called? It's like a tech check, basically, like you're like looking on like your like data sheet or whatever. So like either computers, maybe. I don't know. I'll just do history.
Okay. So the Carillion Assembly actually used to be basically a collection of 4 little planets that used to go to war with each other and fight over this section of land back in the Reaver days. The Imperium came in and created a temporary alliance in a collection of asteroids called Carol, where these surrounding planets, Yagath and Lindertar, these Lord of the Rings sounding planets, came together and signed a peace treaty, as well as an economic kind of plan with the Imperium. Nowadays, Carol is a bustling meteorite city, essentially. Think tubes and domes and whatnot out in open vacuum. You can look at that through the pictures. And they're a fairly powerful economic force in the lower part of Reaver's Deep. But recently you can scan through the news and you can see that they're dealing with a lot of pressure from piracy and terrorism. The Grand Duchy of Marlheim has kind of been openly prodding the Carillion Assembly to join in the war, kind of pinch at Duncanay. They're having rough times down there, kind of rough seas. Caladon is hoping to send down a diplomatic mission to primarily keep the Carillion Assembly councilmen, the tablemen, out of the war if they're not going to join and help against Marlheim. Marlheim's doing much of the same.
And which planet would we be having? So from Caladon, what planet do we have to go to?
You would be heading down to Carol, which is the
Carol?
asteroid city type deal. It's like an asteroid field that they created a city out of.
Okay, so hold on. I'm just doing I'm using the map's jump route system. So
It's about 2
Yeah.
months.
2 months of
2
travel.
months travel to get there. Yeah.
All right, and then, God, this is such a useful fucking app. And then
It's pretty great.
what about the baby? Where would we have to take that thing?
You would be taking that over. If you look over to the left of Caladon, there's a the Islaya Dominant, and then you have the yellow Hierid. There's like the very southern part of that, touching the Islaya. It's called Kaye or whatever. It's a seaport. It's like 5 parsecs south of Foon's home planet.
Oh, shit.
Kataye allow?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
That
that's not on the way. I was thinking we could probably do both if we wanted to, if it was on the way.
Mm.
And then where are we taking the prisoner to?
You would go down to Duncanay, to the planet of Coventry, which is right next to that. And you would be taking it up to Khan, which I think I've told you about before. Khan is a kind of Roman space. They used to be a big bruiser, Reaver type polity. They lost a war a couple hundred years ago, and now they're kind of a loose collection of planets that trade with each other. Khan still likes to pick fights and be boisterous and imperial, but they are kind of toothless at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So with the prisoner, we would go down to Coventry, pick them up, go all the way to Khan, and then drop them off there. That's about a 20 parsec total distance, just going down and making that V.
Where's Carol? I missed.
Down in the
First-
Carillion Assembly is the bright green polity near the
Okay,
top.
thank you.
Yeah, you can type in the search bar too. What do you want to look at?
You have to spell it.
Carol, Carrill.
Found it. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. These are some weird names. Swear some of these are just like keyboard mash.
What do you mean, Gualcamai? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, or the planet Victory next to the planet of Garamine. Yeah.
Hey, victory I could actually possibly spell. Some of those other ones, I'm like, I don't know.
There's also actually a second Coventry up in the Imperium,
Yes.
right above Caladon and Gulf.
Mm.
So it's like they got lazy. It's like it's right there, guys. Come on.
Mhm. Yeah.
Do we have a jump 3 ship, right? Jump 3?
We have a J3. So
What's 4? So it's 4
I mean,
jumps.
trade missions probably 5-6 months total. And on the way back, we could go pick up our stuff from Duncanay. The
Yeah, I
prisoner
think that hits
keeps
2
us.
birds,
Yeah, the
but-
prisoner
but-
keeps
but-
us close to home.
but it does involve doing what Pearl's not super down for.
Yeah, no.
I think I'm down to do the whale or like the trade, the diplomatic mission. Like, I
Hmm.
don't mind committing to something longer.
I mean, the diplomatic mission does have its allure. Should be able to make some contacts.
Yeah.
What kind of contacts?
Oh. Not only with the diplomatic corps in Caledon, but down in the assembly as well. See what trade we could set up.
Isn't okay, but aren't we trying to get to the northwestern area?
Well, we got about a year.
Yeah, but when it takes 2 months to get there, that year goes by really fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess.
So, are we checking which directions these are taking and how out of the way it would be?
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah, basically the whale's cool, but it's down in the Aslan Higher. It's probably south of where we need to be.
No.
No?
No, if you look for Kaye, it's like directly west of Caledon.
Oh, I was looking at something else spelled differently.
Oh.
Yeah, it's spelled
there.
Khaeea. It's
Okay.
Kaye.
Oh, we
There it is. Okay.
and then that's going to
yeah.
Werefest again. Sorry.
That's the one for the whale. That's the one near
Mhm.
Foon's home.
And that's going to. Are we just picking it up again? Sorry.
You would be taking it from Caledon here to
Hmm.
there. It'd be a straight shot.
Oh yeah, no. I kind of like the whale because that's pretty much getting us right in the nice area, and plus we get to figure out a way to transport how we're going to transport a whale.
I don't
You
mind
can also ask
hauling
the
the prisoner.
opinions of
The whales.
the NPCs that will eventually be accompanying you.
True.
Uh,
Do whales enjoy
is this
cigarettes?
whale actually? Is it a intelligent being, or is it like a whale, like a fish that we should be eating?
I don't
Because
know.
I think it's
Well,
very
it's a
strange.
mammal that you shouldn't be eating.
Also, Foon, I'm gonna be very honest. I don't think you'd be capable of actually like eating the entire whale.
Wow, that's a
Really?
challenge.
Enemies on food.
I feel like I have just had a gauntlet thrown down. Can I have a challenge to eat the amount of food that is a whale? What is my designated amount of time?
Mhm. Oh.
No? No
No,
takers?
No,
let's not do that. No.
no taker. Sorry, Foon.
As your doctor, Foon, I highly recommend against that.
No one will give me anything to do. He's gonna go wander off, but he's gonna be like, tea. We are supposed to get my tea at least somewhere.
Yes. We do have to get the tea.
Before you get a chance to wander off, as Keegan is staring out of the window,
2 months. 2 months.
a yellow light starts flashing at the other end of the hangar. And he looks at it. Oh, I think it's starting. Here we go. As you look down at the pool of water at the bottom of the hangar, it begins to shimmer, and you can see a massive shape begin to kind of take form underneath the water. The shadow lengthens until it fills up the entire length of the pool. And then you can see the water actually starts, shifting as the gravitics start pulling something up. The entire hangar kind of goes into a lockdown mode as the top metal portion of a 400-ton ship begins pulling up. You can see, just the top of it, and then it crests, and the water starts pouring off the sides as this massive ship rises up into the center of the hangar between the two walls of water. And it keeps rising as the room inside of it essentially pulls it up via gravitics. There's no mechanized part of this, making it seem as if the ship is rising up on its own until it comes to rest, filling the massive length of the hangar. A intercom comes on over the room that you're in, and a dock worker says, "Your ship is now ready for inspection. Shall we open the observation room and turn off gravity?"
Yes.
Please do.
Ed is like, "I don't want to do this right now." She gathers her tablet and leaves the room. Keegan steps back as the glass actually begins to part in front of him, and he almost falls forward for a moment, dangling over the edge, looking down over the water. But then as he's doing that, he tips forward and then just kind of floats harmlessly out into open air, and he's upside down, kind of staring back into the room at all of you. Ah, it's not so bad. And then he starts kind of kicking his feet towards the Guild T2? Question mark?
The Gil T2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you.
It's a large ship, and you're directed by a maintenance dock worker who actually meets you out there. He floats out to the far side of this large, unpainted, unadorned merchant vessel. And you come to a stop against the wall, and he points at it, and he says, "This is your air raft bay. This is your mid-deck airlock." And he'll go and open that up, and you can begin to enter your new ship and start taking a look around. The airlock
Heck
doors
yeah.
open, and you find yourself in a long stretch of hallway. We'll just kind of walk through it real quick. Making a right, you can peer in through doors and see nice state-of-the-art staterooms, little monitors for TVs hanging up on the walls, private freshers in the works. The doors are all open. As you come up past the door, first thing that you hear is the humming of the vending machine. It's filled with those primo Caledonian snacks, those $1 ones that you get from the high port.
Where's the jerky?
It was replaced. There is no jerky. So,
Okay, I need to make a phone call before we go.
Foon's like, paws at it.
with a couch, a mini bar, fairly decent open space just to hang out in, a TV hung up on the wall, and then Foon, there are windows on the sides where you can peer in and see greenery. Someone took the time to craft a basic biosphere of tea and other assorted plants like mint and whatnot in a little biosphere room that was dedicated to greenery.
Foon is gonna like take his bag, go pop open the door, head in, sit with his bag, and be like, "Mine." And this is now his room.
We freed up a stateroom.
The maintenance guy is like literally upside down at the door. You can see his head poking down. And you're going to have to remember to fill up that pump and that tank with water at regular intervals. There's a manual up on the wall here. The growing schedule is here.
Foon is gonna be like, clan female,
Oh
I
my
need your help.
Moira's been floating kind of half close by as she's moving around the ship, and she's been like nodding at the guy. If you can just send me the information, and she like picks up his device and sends him a notification. I pinged you, so you have my response.
Sure. You can float back down the hallway, taking your time not to bump into anything or anybody. And you see, kind of, it's like a industrial little workshop area back here. You see the med bay with a window right here looking in, with 3 beds lining the wall, with cabinets and counters and whatnot between them. It's a far cry from the office that served as the med bay on the guilty for the longest time. Interestingly, the the cold storage, the low bursts are just kind of sitting out here. It seems just a corner for low bursts. That's strange.
The doctor has to look at them whenever he goes in.
And especially like this one right here, like you come out the door and you
Door
look in
and
the
they're
glass
looking
and
right
there's
at
a
him.
frozen body just staring at you.
Last one that gets filled.
Yeah, that's an interesting design choice. Okay.
Trying to squeeze everything in.
Foon has not actually gone any further than the biosphere.
Mm-hmm.
He plopped down. And
Understandable.
Birch is trying to find anything and everything that might be hidden.
Okay. Birch is like a brand new ship. There you find like a screwdriver. Moira, you find.
I thought there was hidden section spots, like, you know, I thought there
Yeah,
was
there's
like...
two hidden spots. Those light gray one.
Oh, you're trying
Those
to find
light
like the
gray
smuggling.
boxes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, she's trying to find all the smuggling spots and
Go
any
ahead and
place
make
that there might
investigation.
Really?
Yeah.
She's not good at that.
Moira,
like
you're
me to help you
shown.
with my kit?
Yeah, I don't think I actually haven't investigated the cat patch, so I'll need to get some help.
The computer room, which has a dedicated desk with a bunch of ports. There's no monitors or anything set up. This is kind of just a workspace right now. A bunch of connective wires set up for power. And then down here is part of the workshop. A couple of tables and storage for various tinkering parts. Much bigger than the last workshop.
I think Moira just kind of smiles after studiously ignoring all the low bursts she has to go by.
It is weird. It is weird.
Like she's seen otter ship designs. She's totally fine with it, but she knows like she's just occasionally gonna look through a window and see like a frozen face. Like,
All right, LeBlanc, you find it immediately. You just like. By the way, there are secret compartments here. 2 minutes later, oh, here it is. And probably the most surprising of all, if you open this door, there's an honest-to-God air raft sitting in an air raft bay here. It's covered, space capable.
Bond climbs over everybody and jumps in, grabs the controls, and makes flying noises.
Yeah, now you don't even need to go down to the planet if you really don't want to.
That was Birch's role for investigate.
Oh, okay. Foon,
Birch,
you
I
go
think
back to
you're
the
looking for
biosphere.
this.
Or Birch.
It goes back to the biosphere and
Birch
interrupts
goes to
Foon.
the biosphere and tries to like look for the compartments in the biosphere, and Foon takes offense at this. Right.
Oh yeah, he will chase her out.
So you climb up to the top layer, and you peer in. There are 2 staterooms, which, you know, is it just your imagination, or are these 2 slightly nicer than the ones down? Whatever. Anyway.
This one's close to the bridge. It's mine.
You head to the bridge, and what you notice is that it's completely enclosed. There doesn't seem to be any window or glass. Instead, the dock worker, after a moment, he goes over and fires up, the preliminary consoles. A front-facing view will fill up the entire space of the front of the bridge. It's very realistic, hyper-focused. It's as if you're looking basically out into open air. It's almost...
This will be great for Battlefield 14,352.
It's intimidating, is what I was gonna say. Uh, you know, you can imagine being out in space. It's almost like you're just sitting there exposed to it. But then he shuts it back off, and it's just a plain wall. And then he explains to you that if you really need to, there is a function to open up a hatch in front of the bridge to display out through glass. But primarily, it's just done through cameras, like the modern folk you are. There's also a turret here. You can climb up and take a look. Roomy, pretty nice. What is it? Triple turret now?
It's actually a triple. Yeah, there are two
yeah.
triples. So
There you go.
I got to put the second one on.
Double, triple. And last but not least, you head down to engineering, and you can find Keegan, who is muttering to himself that he doesn't know what the hell he's looking at with any of this. Just kind of wandering the halls, looking at the massive machinery, you know, the giant jump drive, and heading back in this entire process back here. And he just kind of like dead-eye, like looks at you for a moment, Hamish, as you come down. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. I thought the guillotine was complicated.
Well, I think Moira has it on her pad. Yeah, here it is. I pull up my pad. Yeah, it's showing what everything is. That looks like environmental control against that wall. And the fuel processor's up front.
Oh.
So would that help?
Nope. And then as you're walking around, look, it's my baby. And he floats out over the helicopter you haven't seen for quite a while. A reminder, it's a big, chunky thing. I believe it's like a 6-seater with 2 tons of storage space. Massive helicopter that Keegan turned into his house. And there's a stateroom down here. It's dark. Maybe just the lights are a little dimmer down here. And you can actually flip a switch and the lights will switch from regular lighting down here to a dark reddish color. Kind of gives it like that haunted, you know, deep engine room look.
That post-hangover favored look, yeah.
Yeah, it's my favorite. And as you're examining over the ship, you see something kind of strange. About 3 Agnag emerge from behind one of the machines, and they're kind of like muttering to themselves in a little feral language. They seem to be some of the younger ones that don't speak properly. They're holding tools, and they just crawl out of one hatch, and the last one climbs out and slams it. And they, you know, sit on top of the machine, and they notice you and stare down at you. You know, one sniffs and turns away, and the other one kind of hisses at you. But they all kind of like act haughtily and walk away from you as if you're in their space.
Little fuckers.
Yeah. Did we hire them? Or are they just finishing things off?
I wonder if they race.
Talk worker kind of rolls his eyes. The sponsor kind of insisted that we add them to the team. She said that they were good engineers. Insisted that they would make sure the ship was in top shape. We'll do a final check just to be safe.
Okay, great.
Birch is gonna go avoid them since she didn't like their interactions last time.
A couple of other notable features. You have a ship's library, up to date, fully modernized with modern data. It's kind of jarring reading it. It's like looking at Windows 98 to modern Windows, you know, compared to the Guilty. it's kind of hitting you how rustic and how much older the guilty truly was.
Hmm.
This is a hull that barely had much use. It was a merchant ship that they were making that was going to be on the market. It basically got abandoned. What they do is they keep a bunch of ships under the sea in these docks until Kiev Shipping put in this order for it, modifying it and specifying it to your demands. And while you were having your little barrel adventure, this was getting built, put together.
Hmm.
It is more or less ready for you to go whenever you're ready.
Fantastic.
More or less.
This one might get jet noises rather than propeller noises.
Mhm. As long as she flies. All right. Well, so we check it out and figure out our next move.
Agreed.
All right. Well, we got mortgages and maintenance to pay for, so
Right. Which is
whale
what?
or
Whale, I think, is the best choice that we got.
okay. So our monthly mortgage is 217,492. Our
Can you type that
monthly
in the chat?
maintenance is 10,000. Yeah, I'll dump them in the chat.
How much tea does that mean we need to sell?
A lot.
All the tea.
All the
Yes,
tea.
all the tea.
It does
Okay.
kind of look like a big
My reply
system
is
defense
yes.
code, doesn't it?
Kind of.
Oh, that's not terrible.
The maintenance isn't too bad, and yes, the mortgage payment, given how much it cost, is not that bad. But that also emptied our nest egg a bit. I will update the group fund.
So 310,000 a month, give or take.
Yeah.
Boone, all the tea. And then
I see.
some.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, as you acquaint yourself with your new ship, you can see Edda standing there behind the glass in the safe, comfortable gravity room. And you begin discussing and figuring out your next steps. Once you have a plan in place, we can start getting everything aboard. LeBlanc, I'm not sure what we're going to do about your car. I imagine we can just stick it in the cargo hold for now.
We can.
How much space does it take up?
I don't know.
It seems if we have to sell all the tea, this is a bad
The
plan.
car? The car's only going to be probably a full ton. It's just a car.
What do you mean, just a car? Well, I'm willing to trade it for a motorcycle, but
That might be a good idea.
Get a
You
grab.
have your little dirt bike somewhere, but
Get a grab cycle.
yeah, get a grab
it's in
bike.
it's in my bunk.
I would just get like
Oh,
a grav
grav
bike
bike.
and then get a grav sidecar. You know, that'd be cool.
Boone
And
can
attach
ride
a machine
around
gun
and
to
shoot
it.
stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Same wavelength.
Let me find what I was looking at.
it is. Determine crew. Just double checking. Okay. So, who is going to be on our crew?
Interesting question. So, I think we'll probably start with having a brain fart right now. What am I thinking about? Okay.
Darn it. Check this.
A Gecko all-terrain assault vehicle.
How big is that? Does it say?
It is. It says hull 18. I need to figure out how to read the stats.
Get two. Okay.
Just click enter music.
All right.
Okay. How do you get shipping size?
It doesn't tell you like
I
a
think
hall
shipping
size or anything.
size is a quarter. They don't. They have shipping size. Okay. They have shipping size and hull size. But I'm
Oh,
trying
there's
to figure
a ship.
out how they're-
Yeah. I think it's the shipping size that's the space it takes.
So during this day, essentially you guys are looking over the new ship and deciding on your course of action. I think once we settle on our plan, we'll carry on from there.
Okay. Well, I figure we do whale, do a little trading on the way.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense.
We could sell tickets to see the whale.
I think, I mean, we're on Caledon. Seeing a whale is not unusual.
Boo.
But along the way,
Well, maybe.
Well, it seems that whenever you're ready to do that, there's a habitat. Seems they've sectioned off a part of the ocean. Nice thing about being an ocean planet. We'll have to. You'll have to go and work with them to load up the baby whale.
oh,
Okay,
okay. So,
that sounds good. And
well,
I'll
a
find out.
strategic bomber is 240 tons to ship.
What is?
A strategic bomber.
Oh, yeah. No. I don't think that will fit.
We can leave half out the back end when we jump, right?
Yeah.
You just tape it to the top.
I was gonna say LeBlanc. It'll be LeBlanc, Moira, and Keegan duct taping it onto the ship.
See, it's a genius level move. You know those spaceships that like they're tiny and they fly up and they just kind of attach via like magnets and they just hang on to you. It's brilliant. Free travel.
Yeah, we'll call it the Space Park Boys. Ricky,
Yeah.
Bobby, and Julian.
Okay. This ship is now waiting for you in this hangar to be taken off whenever you're ready. You need to go to a habitat out in the middle of the ocean. Some scientists and environmentalists and whatnot will be waiting for you. There's this big government process. You need to sign paperwork to sign over. And if you're going to
You're
take the
sold.
job, you need to let them know, make it official.
Okay, I think Moira can start working on the admin stuff like that to let the others handle the load and everything like that.
Yeah.
Moira has +2 to admin, so it just seems natural for her to jump in on that.
Okay. Not a problem.
Boone is going to be trying to find tea to sell and people that want to buy tea before we leave,
Okay.
Okay.
so that he has clients to sell his tea to when we comes back.
Remember the tea shop that was built into the first level of Kiev shipping?
Mm-hmm.
You actually get a fairly decent regular client list from that. Like I said, right now the starting level is actually just a lot of teenage boys that are interested in the waitress.
There.
But
Mm.
it's a start. As far as like big business, not so much. Your tea is like a little oddity. If there was a space TikTok, I imagine your blue glowing tea would be on it in Caledon right now.
Okay.
Cal
So the one
talk.
thing we are short on is an engineer.
Thought we received engineers.
No, those were just dock workers.
Oh, I thought they were engineers.
Yeah,
I
I
think
thought they were added to
were-
our team.
Yeah, I think they were Edda's people, but I think they
Do
were
we-
just overseeing things.
We did not add the robots to the cost of the ship.
No, so we'll go buy robots. That's it. Oh, that's right.
Um,
Robot shopping. Thank you. Okay. So I'll fill
I-
one of the engineers with robot.
Birch is gonna go try to see if she can find. I thought we're trying to fill up our tonnage, right? Can we try to fill that up here?
Yes, I think we should.
Yep, just gotta see where we're going next, and then go to the trade stuff and see what'll be best for speculative.
All right. So who all is? Who else doing speculative trading? Because Birch and Foon both are gonna want to.
Okay, so we're doing the whale. We're going to.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to. It's like a straight shot. You can pick your course.
Okay.
Is it possible for us to like share the map as a group or something real fast so that we can figure out the trading, or are we doing the trading in the
I
background?
would just do it in the background.
Okay.
I would think.
So we don't have to do it right now. Do we need to
Oh,
do
I
the rolls or
I
anything?
can share the here.
Here. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna. Whatever.
For choosing our route, it would help so that we know
I
it.
just posted the image.
Going. Oh, you posted the image in probably general. There we go. Okay. We're at Caledon.
So if we can jump 3, it'll be to Dunbarton or to Douglas, and to like Budwick.
Yeah, go to Dunbarton. Sterling. Ooh, that does us awful. Well, once we get to Sterling, it's we're out anyway.
Yeah, if we go Dunbarton, Sterling, and then Gavza, we can hit Con.
Gavs.
Yedida.
Wait, I'm missing that one.
It's
I'm missing
outside of the Principality of Caledon, to the left of Glenegg or
Right.
Glenelg.
Okay. So that'd be 1, 2.
And then we can hit like
Actually-
Kiney or Con.
If we did that, we could go to Pentland.
Oh, Gaza? So that's like the
Pentland.
1117?
No, still keep
Yes,
getting it.
yeah.
I thought
Okay.
there was one more
Yeah.
jump before that. Didn't we have to do both of those?
Because if we have a three thing ship, then like we can technically jump to Pentland and then to Sterling, or we can go Pentland to
Right.
Budwick to. It's unfortunate that the next three jump for us is a neutron star, so that doesn't really work.
Yeah, that's not going to give
We
us
can go
anything
to-
except irradiated. And we really want to avoid Red Hopper, given all the
Yeah, what
history
what
we
happened
have
last time.
there.
Yeah,
But I heard that the places that are best are the places that have red marked on them, right?
Mm,
Flying T.
yeah.
So we want to go to Zeblok. I don't know how to pronounce the name.
come on, you can do it.
Or Loki. Actually, I just want to go to Loki to say I've been to Loki, but okay.
Should we ask if maybe we do both? Maybe we take the whale and down to Coventry? Although I know that
7.
Yadir doesn't want to do that.
Mm,
Birch is like, I still say that we sell them. Knock them out.
I see why he doesn't want to do that.
nope.
Sell
Nope.
them.
Mm.
Oh well.
So yeah, it looks like 7 jumps were there. So
All right,
2 months to get there, 2 months to get back. So we'll be gone 4 months.
And plenty of
Okay.
time to hit stuff in the area that might give us more information about the Grand Slave Run, because we're in the northwest.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I just want to check one thing. Oh, come on. There we are. That's what I'm after.
Dunbar, Sterling, Ganza, Con? It's an orange.
Or we could go to Sign. Just above Con. Con's not necessarily a happy place, but it is technologically advanced.
And it also has a star to be an area capital, I believe.
No, Shipyard.
Oh, thank
Naval
you. I
base.
wasn't sure.
It
It's
also has
very
a yellow.
important- Con is like
Well,
the
it's
middle
where we'd
place
be taking the
between
prisoner.
these pirates and Caledon. It's a very important trade hub. It has a lot of political
Okay.
influence and power in the region. A
So
lot
then
of
maybe
ships
we
coming
should
and
include.
going.
Maybe we should be like hitting so Dunbarton, Sterling, Gavza, Con, Yedida, maybe what Keta Kanas in the Isliot Dominant, and then Kaya, because that's pretty much doing our trip most of the way.
You mean trying to hit basically all the ones with stars? Or not
Yep,
all
trying
of
to hit as many possible shipyards that are going to be good travel areas with easy cost for berthing, and good repair areas, and maybe good contacts in the region.
And I thought the yellow meant that there's a actual warning
It's a
about
warning. It's a traveler's guide warning, not a stay the fuck away, which is the yellow. Oh, sorry, which is the red.
that. Yeah. So
Right.
you guys are willing to let me go to yellow and get us in small trouble, but not to red and get us in big trouble.
Sure, yes. If that is the like the concession to allowing Birch to cause chaos,
Yeah.
so fine.
But how am I going to do black market smuggling of cybernetics and such if you are blocking me from the
Without
hubs.
telling anybody about it.
Yeah,
As
that's
quietly
telling us
as
you're doing it.
possible.
Birch, you of all people should know. Don't tell us anything we don't need to know. People can read
If he
minds.
wants to gloat about it. Like, yeah, I misjumped us.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I messed up today.
Alright.
That's fine.
Can someone write them down so I make sure I have the exact correct ones that we're actually going to?
We're actually going to the tree place? I didn't actually think we'd be going there.
Oh, you mean they're through their territory? Yes, it looks like.
Those
We
Islaya
have to.
things? The tentacle creatures? They're freaky, man. Ever since that, what was that? The tree planet with this big ghost tree thing? I've been against that
Well,
kind of thing.
oh, these are different trees.
A tree's a tree. I don't. Well, whatever.
Hmm.
I'm just saying I don't
We
like
can
it.
go
But we
around
can
them.
go.
I think we should go to Loki.
Wow, what's a Loki?
It has a wonderful name. This is Birch.
It's
has a
a red.
wonderful
That's
name.
why she
I'm
wants to
for
go.
And
Birch.
I think that it would be delightful to go there. There's also a very good partner for it just across the way.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's a 2-for-1.
Right. So,
Soon, you tell Haru about this because as soon as you get back to the city, she's kind of on you, like following you around and talking to you pretty much immediately.
Okay. Food is mostly going to be like, well, if you're going to be helping me out, you should help me find places to get tea and places to sell tea. Because we must make a bunch of money, which I do not quite understand, but we must make enough so that our ship does not go away.
yes, she would understand that.
You are a female. You should help the other clan females.
If that's what you wish. Do you tell her that you're going to Kaie or whatever? Kie?
He basically is going to tell her the whole route that he knows, whether or not he truly understands all of where they're going or why.
Okay.
No.
So she'll, if you tell her, this, she'll say, "Oh, perfect. We are heading back home then. You will come back, yes? There's the simple matter of, well, overthrowing your family."
I do not. Do they actually need to be overthrown? They threw me out. After all, I'm an out-clansman now.
Oh,
Have
Well,
they dishonored themselves such that I must return and take over? I do not want to take over. I want to become a tea merchant.
as much as a Nazlan can, she kind of frowns at you. You really do not care? You do not wish to go home?
It depends. What is there? And why is Birch flying?
It's me.
Sorry.
And her nose isn't even bleeding.
So he's gonna be like, I care to some extent, but I do not know that it really matters at this point because they don't. What will my overthrowing do but prove them that I shouldn't be there? I do not want to rule.
She kind of seems annoyed at this. She goes, "I thought you had an interest in Marlheim, not with the Aslan not taking sides with Marlheim in this conflict."
I do have an interest in that. So you're saying that is why I should come? Which of my brothers is going to support that, though?
The black ships from Marlheim, for the last few months now, have been reaching out to the border worlds of the Hyrids. They are trying to attract warlords to their side, promising them expansion into Reaver's Deep, so long as Marlheim solidifies into one large polity. Some clans have truly considered this.
I see. We might have to discuss this with the others. He's gonna basically make her explain why they need to go to them, but then say that we have to. He doesn't want to rule, so she has to help him choose which of his brothers to put in the place.
I perhaps will tell them at a later time. Let me gather my thoughts on this, so I can present it to them in a persuasive manner.
I will tell you that to persuade most of them, it will have to do with money. Although, for the weak male that bleeds from his nose often, he will probably be persuaded if you make it a heroic adventure.
If it's money you wish, your family is quite wealthy.
Oh, I said for most of them. I believe the clan female is driven by it. The pilot, he'll just go where I want.
You truly have no
doctor-
captain. That's very strange.
We don't have a captain. We are a clan that is a quorum. It is very odd. It is the human way, I think.
Who is the head of your clan?
The head of our clan?
Yes.
Probably the one that is the noisiest is the one who bleeds from his nose the most.
Interesting. That is not who I would have suspected.
Who would you have suspected?
Forget it.
Mhm.
Okay. And Taru essentially stays by your side, acting like like how it would be back home, like following the noble, kind of like a noble servant type thing.
Okay. Does that mean she's also going to be helping him with the transactions?
Sure. If you ask her to.
Okay.
Again, she's
Well,
not
he's gonna be like-
exactly a typical Aslan. She knows a bit more about combat and such things than most female Aslan would be expected to. But she understands the basics of it. With the training that people have been giving you the last, year or so, you kind of are getting the basics of it. You're close to the same level.
Okay. He is going to sometimes defer to her, but other times not. And it's just going to sort of depend on his mood. But he's mostly going to be trying to charm people into bartering.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything today?
I think Moira's getting basically she's just in the computer area getting it ready for her. So she's customizing it after they have set it up properly. And if anyone walks in, they're setting off alarms and Moira's turning and hissing at them and telling them to leave kind of thing. Unless it's Hamish, who also works on robotics.
Yeah, it's almost
LeBlanc
disappointing.
goes in to talk to Moira, and he sets off alarms and gets his stat. So he goes off to search for Foon.
Okay.
He goes, Foon, I need to swap this car for a grav bike. You want to come with me on that?
Nice, cool.
Sure. He's gonna be
Every time
sure.
LeBlanc gets a
I
new
will trade
vehicle,
for it.
I expect a new race moment out of it, so I'm excited.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, Haru will come with us and make sure that we do not go anywhere where females are only allowed.
Sounds great. He just rolls with it. He's used to Foon.
Moira, it's almost disappointing coming into this computer system, this nice, clean, modern computer system of this ship, which has some pretty nice bells and whistles, some pretty nice security. It's like baby's first computer compared to the other Guild T, with Laura's system already kind of pre-built into it. It's almost depressing. Like it's,
Mm.
yeah, it was
You
so
guys-
painful.
You guys kind of hear a lot of cursing and you smell a lot of smoke, not bad smoke, her version, coming from the computer room as she is doing a lot of ripping and tearing to basically install a lot of what Laura had, if she can, and get the Guild T up to a point where she feels comfortable, like, leaving the ship with her technology aboard.
Okay.
Oh, and then she also puts up holographic warnings on the door that if you do not actually advise, like, listen to her, her like alarms, she will shoot you with a stunner, because she is actively installing the kind of things that will make the Guild T almost impregnable via, like, computer hacking, and will warn us and, like,
As we
make all
should.
your tablets all linked up to the actual Guild T, so you can just link into her systems, making a special one for LeBlanc because he's the pilot to be able to boot up from a distance. Like, she's getting everything ready.
LeBlanc shows the message to Foon, warns him, and goes, I think she's been hanging out. Stun us? I think she's been hanging out with the doctor too much.
It's an effective
Well,
strategy.
he does seem to like to do that. I should warn you,
One patient.
one patient quite often. We should warn people not to upset him. He does seem to have his pride.
And a stunner.
Mhm.
Moira, you're sitting at the desk in the computer room. You've been there. You've been at it for a couple of hours, filling the nice, pristine ship with stinky smoke. Thank you. And as the night comes on, you're sitting kind of in the dim light of the workshop, typing away, and you hear a voice come on over your head. Good evening. It is now approaching nighttime at the currently locked planet, Caladon. Would you like to dim the lights?
Oh, well, you know what? I'll for sure. We'll test your little voice system. Yeah, please dim the lights. Computer, or what do I call you?
I have no designation. I am your standard shipboard AI system. I have a limited range of responses and features. I am here to help.
Ooh.
All right. Well, I'm gonna designate you Hal. HAL. All right.
How?
Yeah. Anyway. So Hal. I just need you to make sure that you're following along as I'm putting diagnostic stuff in. I'm not expecting you to keep up or anything, but anytime that I call for you by that designation, you answer to me. All right.
Now answering to the designation, how? Understood. Are you the captain of this ship?
No, that designation is not currently assigned to any member of the crew. I am a communications officer, as well as a partial engineer assisting the head engineer, Keegan. I've already uploaded a set of roles into your software, so you should be able to designate us. But once individuals have given you their voice commands and logged their voice into you, you'll be able to respond better to them, Hal. So understand for now that you're incomplete, as it were.
Understood. I am incomplete.
Great. You're giving our computer an identity crisis already.
What is my purpose? To be complete. Oh my god.
Now dimming lights. Good night. And then you're just left in
And Moira
darkness
just
for a
kind of,
second.
yeah. And Moira kind of looks around the room and she's kind of nodding to herself, smiling. It's a little bit messier, so to speak, than it was when she started, but she'll keep working for a little bit of time and send everyone a message, a reminder to update their voices into our new computer system, and that the computer system is named Hal.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, it was the computer system that was on the first ship that I was on. He was a cheery bastard, a bit smarter than the one we have, and it was a fun time bickering with him. So I'm hoping eventually I'm able to bicker with this one.
I thought AI was illegal.
Right, that was the first ship I was on was definitely not being run with all legal stuff. So
This AI is legal?
it's not. It's not an AI, so to speak. It's more like a very simplistic processing unit that can respond to very basic voice commands. It's more rudimentary than I could really describe. It's not able to think for itself, so it just responds.
That's boring. Can you make it think for itself?
Um,
Let's not go that way
Keegan,
yet.
I'm
Keegan,
just
I
thinking.
absolutely can. However, I worry what kind of target that will put on our ship. As most of the time, if you find out you have one of those components, they try to board you and rip it out and then leave you dead in space. So,
I always thought it'd be nice having a computer telling me exactly what I need to do all the time.
Well,
trust me, it was pretty nice.
actually, Keegan, meet said. He's your engineering assistant.
I hear that's how they. Remember Firth? We went up to Firth at one time. They got that whole freaky society. Can't even go in it. They're like run by a computer or something.
Which kind of robot did you buy?
The standard engineer droid. And a peeping spy bot and a designator. So we should be covered for a while.
Okay.
And I will hand out everybody gets a little med scanner to wear on their belt. Please.
What's this?
Oh, it just monitors heart rate, blood pressure, basic bio signs.
So, Hamish, I think you probably would have talked to Moira about her specifically because of her body with the clone implants, and like she just grabs one and actually like plugs it into one of the like semi-healed scars in her upper shoulder, so you have like
That's
a direct
fun.
contact. And
If you ever get sick or injured, I at least have a good baseline to work from.
Foon is gonna pick it up and like play with it.
Okay, it's just a basic like disc with a hook on the back for a belt.
I'm not sure that matters to Foon.
No,
He's
probably
playing
not.
with it and slapping it and now chasing it around the cupboards.
I thought we had.
You're getting a warning. Foon has died.
No.
Foon heart rate
Foon has
that
suffered
1,000%.
We'll take care of that later.
Foon just 404
And
according
Birch
to
is
your
going
machine.
to take it. Birch is going to take it and put it in the correct location and try to make sure that it has all of her measurements, and she's going to be completely compliant
36,
patient.
4, 36.
And before we leave, I'll go see Cindy too.
Do we want before you do that? Sorry.
Yeah.
LeBlanc wants to know, do we want a crew droid, something to give us a little more flexibility with repairs, and since the crew's so short? Somebody
think
who can, something that can fill in more than one spot. The standard engineering droids are kind of limited.
well, we only need another engineer, and if
What is it?
Would-
What is the droid cost versus hiring an engineer?
well, hiring an engineer is life support and everything else.
The one,
No, I know,
the
exactly, and
launch is 150,000 credits compared to the 8,500 credits for the standard engineer droid.
We do
Yeah.
not want any more humans. We can hire, however, other Aslan.
So you're looking at crew droid, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's expensive but very flexible.
I mean,
Sorry,
it
did you
could
say
serve as
150,000? You say?
Yeah,
it would serve as it can do almost everything. It can fill almost every role.
So
electronics, all engineer, all medic.
Mhm.
I think I think it'd be a good idea in the sense that I thought you were going to say something in the range of like 1 million, Todd, but 150 seems a lot more reasonable, especially
Okay.
because if we're paying every month for a crew member at 8,500, that's going to add up fairly fast.
No,
Okay.
the standard engineering droid. Sorry, it's 85,000 for a standard engineering droid.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's 85 grand for the engineering droid.
That's
The other two are just recon bots of various types.
So buy a
sure
CD.
then. Like we have the money to be able to
Okay.
just afford it outright and not put it on the mortgage.
Okay.
So I just buy it outright.
Okay. So 150,000 for the crew droid. I'll put it in.
And I guess that's
So
like one of the last things that gets loaded up before we're leaving.
Yeah, it will assist.
Before we leave, I would see. Would it be possible for Yadir to get an environmental suit?
Oh yeah. We've got
Finally, after 2 years.
Yeah.
So many moments of 0G.
I
Yeah.
think we can easily set aside about 1 million credits for all the personal equipment we need total.
Okay.
So that should cover everything.
Because
Who
an
it's gonna
environmental suit, with the environmental suit with chest piece, full armor set, and full helmet, has a protection of 9 and then plus 12 versus heat and cold, and it only costs 3K, and it has a corrosion resistance to acid, plus 3.
There's also the question of the Travelers Aid Society.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. We're tossing
forgot
$1 million
about
at
that.
them so we can have a pass at all the nice ports for Travelers Aid, private parlors and hotel room discounts and private
We're going to the USO, baby.
the TSA Gold Pass. I don't know.
Okay.
So, Cindy Hamish, you reach out to Cindy, and she's actually on the other side of the planet right now with Lisa. You're not really sure what Lisa's been up to. She came here and yelled at you, basically, and kind of beat you up for a little while because you sent her that letter. But she also seems to be here on some kind of business that you haven't been made privy of. You asked her for the list of clients from St. George, and she hasn't been happy with you about that either. So Lisa's
She never had to supply it.
Yeah, so she hasn't really been talking to you. What do you mean she didn't need to supply it?
I mean, that's up to her if she wants to
Oh, true.
dip into it.
Right,
So.
but you asked her and she didn't give you a yes or no. She
Yeah,
just
I
kind of
know.
got snippy at you and then hasn't talked to you. So Cindy's been following her around. You reach out to Cindy, and at the same time, you're kind of getting a bit of information about the job. As Moira makes it official that you're taking this job, you start getting reach outs from like the media that want to do a story on this. It's like a one of those feel good kind of stories of moving the cow, donating the whale, So they're reaching out and want to talk to you about that, on top of all the other things that the guilty has done in the past. Um, and actually, you need to go and, like I said, head to this habitat to pick up the whale, probably like tomorrow or whenever you guys are ready to head out. And Cindy says that if you're doing that, she will meet you at that habitat when you're doing that.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Look forward to it.
Yeah, buddy.
And I'll make sure I bring a belated birthday present, since I missed that one. Something nice, crystal, vase, something.
Mm-hmm.
And then fill it with flowers.
Cool. Yeah, I forgot birthdays. We gotta sit down and sort that out once we're in space. Because I think a few of you are older than what that says right now. All right. The night will pass. Nobody has anything to do.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just seeing because of two people on this crew have a proclivity for certain psionics. I was gonna see if potentially we could get the doctor here some null drugs or some psi drugs for
Yeah.
Birch or Yadir.
Are those legal? Like,
It doesn't say they're not. I mean, if you're going around asking for psi drugs, you're going to raise some suspicions depending on who you ask.
but still, I see what you mean.
So yeah, a null drug basically takes away psionic abilities for a little bit, and a psi drug helps boost them temporarily.
I expect the null should be pretty easy to get.
Yeah, it completely shuts off psionics for 2D hours.
Yeah.
What? Birch is gonna be angry if she hears that you are looking for that.
I was
Yeah.
actually
No, I mean,
going to get, well, if we can, that's a tech level 16 drug.
Ooh, yeah, never mind. I see the TL. Yeah,
Yadir,
never mind. This is a
you know,
TL
you're
12 level.
in character. You're thinking about this, right? The only thing that
Mhm.
you comes to your mind is there is a prestigious university on Caledon that has a psionics department. You know, you like maybe you pulled up your comm one day and typed in psionics on the Caledon Google, and this probably would have came up.
Okay.
That's the only place that might possibly have what you're looking for.
Right. But I will
Okay.
get some inhibitor drugs, because that gives us a DN -2.
Yeah. Like I said, they're just useful in case of either like a psionic break or rogue psychers or anything like that.
Mm.
I'm
Or
mostly worried
it-
about rogue psychers, to be very honest, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go to the Sonic College actually. I want to see what that's like because Yadir's never been to like a sanctioned psycher area. So
Sure. To give you a quick overview, you have to get into a grab car, right? It's like a space taxi. And you sail over the ocean for about 30 minutes in a straight line, featureless around you, dear. You know, just enough time to sit in there and look out and, know that you're in a box flying over the ocean by yourself. And because there is
Right.
no pilot, it's automated. You look out, though, and eventually you see it looks like the spine of a great beast sticking out. Although it's not, it's a series of cliffs that stretch up several miles long, and built atop this spine of rocks and land is a very prestigious school. You can tell, even if you're not familiar with that kind of scene, that this is a very rich, prestigious place. Tall spires for the university, library domes made of glass blocks that you land in a courtyard by the beach in the midday, maybe during the evening, as students are being picked up by chauffeurs and bodyguards or guiding around teenagers and college students. If you wanted to, climb up the steps and look around and get lost on the campus that stretches on for miles, you can feel free to do so.
Yeah, Yadir's he's never seen a place like this. He's never been to a actual psyker kind of like community. Uh, so yeah, he's just gonna just kind of walk around like kind of lostfully. He definitely kind of looks out of place, just kind of walking around this area. Um, I would assume in like the time that we've had between kind of time, uh, he's kind of dressed in more of his like usual clothing of like kind of not so overtly Zodani style of dress, but just kind of like the simple flowing kind of free flowing cloth, wrapping around his face, just exposing his eyes. You know, a kind of like more traditional kind of Jesuit style of clothing.
So it doesn't take very long before you're stopped. You're standing in a hall of stone bricks. Overhead is a tower that stretches up, and you can hear the voices of people talking around. One of the security, and again, this is a proper prim place. He's wearing a clean press uniform, and you can probably tell that he has some kind of maybe like a small stunner on his belt, but it's tucked away neatly. And he comes
Very
and
very like
looks at you with
Federation-y look, yeah.
just your eyes showing. You stand out horrifically as you walk around the university as people stare at you. So this man kind of comes up and puts his hands behind his back and says, "Sir, can I help you?"
Yadir kind of looks over at him and goes, "Yes, I had questions about this place."
"What question, sir? This is typically
Uh,
you've come at a strange hour. This is typically off limits for not students, but there is a open showing for the next class as well as open study for the next hour. So you came at a lucky time."
It seems that way. Could you please direct me to these open shows? I do not seem to know my way around here.
He raises an eyebrow at you, but he'll do so. And dear, you can spend, a little bit of time actually following a group. And again, it's just really weird. Imagine like these prim, clean, like college students, and then Yadir with his hood on and everything.
Yeah, just not looking conspicuous in this. By the way, the only kind of like gear I have on me is I have like my belt with my med monitor, and he's got his like laser bracelet. But it looks like fashion. But he's not like armed or overtly like hostile looking, other than his clothing.
He's a fashionable Jesuit.
Yadir, you are walking around and doing all of this. You spend a bit of time walking around with the crowd, and you come up to the medical department, which is this like triple domed mega structure towards the back of the island. Doubles as a emergency hospital, luxury hospital, and you're following around the crowd as they're doing this. You feel a arm, kind of a hand, touch your arm, you dear, and you look back and you can see a girl, black hair, long, clean, tied back in a ponytail, and it's Tula with some friends behind her, apparently, one or two of them.
Aww.
And she's kind of like staring up at you, and you can tell that she recognized you immediately, despite you covering your face and all that. And she's just staring at you wordlessly, but you can tell in her eyes, she's like, "Why are you here? What are you doing?"
Dad, you're embarrassing me. So Yadir, looking down at Tula, even though, like I said, his face is covered, he smiles under his thing, and he kind of looks down at her and he gives her a slight bow and he goes, "It's good to see you again, Tula. I'm glad that you're able to be in a place like this.
Yadir,
How are you? How have you been?"
you do this, and you kind of, while you're talking, you glance and listen around. You bow to Tula slightly, which is strange. But a lot of the students around here are looking around, and Tula especially gets these strange kind of looks, distancing, weirdo looks. But She has one or two female friends that seem to be following her, and she reaches down and says, "Stop that. I've been good. I just want to know why you're at my school."
I didn't know that this was a place that you went. To be honest, I didn't know places like this existed.
Well,
My crew and I, we are about to set off. We got a new ship. I came here in order to procure things for the doctor, and also just to see what was here. I had no idea that you were in this establishment.
Armin insisted. It's been tough. I don't really like it here. But he said it's good for me, so here I am.
The boy cares about you.
She kind of
How
wrinkles
your-
with that.
He goes, how have your feelings? How's your sight? You like again, Ydir's always been kind of like in the shadow about his abilities, so he's not sure if he should speak openly here, even though it's a kind of like a sanctioned area. So he's just trying to like see how she's doing.
Do you know about psioncology? Psionicology? Something like that.
Is this Tula asking me?
Yeah.
Ydir goes, no, but based upon the phrasing of the word, I assume it means the study of psionics.
There's a course here. Like a whole kind of department, but they hide it away in the medical building. Apparently they study that kind of thing, but it's like taboo, I think is the word. It's not illegal, but I think the Imperium puts pressure on them not to do it, but they still do.
And have you been taking these courses, or have you been studying?
Armin doesn't think it's a good idea for me to show an interest in that thing until I get used to this place. And I'm not used to this place. I don't like this place.
Would you prefer to come back with us?
I can't. Unless Armin goes.
You can't, or you don't want to go unless he comes with.
Don't... Look. Let me show you around the school myself. It'll be easier that way.
Ydir kind of, not really understanding why she's being so hesitant, but he's just like, he kind of, again, just like bows his head a little bit and kind of like turns to the side to allow her to like walk in front of him.
And she'll, while you have time, she'll try to show you this, the psioncology department. Again, it's small. It's treated more like a medical case study. You walk in, Hamish, and if you were to do a ping, there actually is maybe like 3 or 4 scions of some ability in the building. None compared to you at all. But,
By the way, is Hamish here?
No, he meant you.
Okay.
Ydir.
Okay, I was just making
Sorry,
sure.
did I say
You
Hamish? I meant Ydir.
No, you're good. Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on. That like.
might be Hamish, Doctor, Hospital.
You're
That's
good,
how
you're
my brain just went.
I got you.
Okay.
But yeah, so Ydir can kind of just sense the fact that there are at least now are these scions that are working? Are they like the staff or are they subjects?
If you take the time to look around, there does seem to be about 2 psionic patients, maybe. They look like regular people, but they're in the psionicology department, and you can't really. You see like one of them like walking in the halls for a moment. You're not really allowed back into this area without permission. And you might spot like one older gentleman that as you're doing life scans, you can ping that he has like a rudimentary shield up.
Mm.
It's all very basic
Ydir's
to
gonna.
your mind, it seems.
Yeah. Yadir looks at Tula, and again keeping things on a low tone, so he's not like, hey, like you're silent. He goes, and have you been able to work on yourself without having going into this program? It seems they could help you.
Honestly, I haven't really put much work into the whole Scion thing. Schoolwork's hard enough as it is,
I don't.
No, I guess you don't.
But I understand. You do understand that if you don't develop your training and if you don't develop your powers now, they will atrophy with time. Although I remember that you wish to live a normal life, and if that's what you desire, then focusing on your studies and your academics, like the doctor did, will help in that regard.
Cindy had an interesting theory about psionics, but I wasn't really paying attention to most of it. Or I didn't understand most of it, really. She was telling me about it the other
Really?
week.
What'd she say?
She kind of spaces. Honestly, I don't remember most of it. You'll have to ask her about it sometime.
I will. I didn't think that she had much interest in psionics.
She has much interest in Birch.
Yes, that's... In another life, if things were different, I could have seen myself being twisted to that ideology that she and so many others of our kind have. But it is not the path I wish to follow. I do not want to be the example of why those that are more mundane fear our kind.
Well, Tola shows you around.
Although,
Go ahead.
no, Udir kind of like looks like kind of into again at the psychology, but it goes. Although, in a weird way, I've noticed some changes in her behavior. I don't know if it's performative or completely altruistic. But perhaps, I believe you said at one time, or perhaps it was Moira, that we have to come to a understanding or a middle ground.
That'd be nice. Tula shows you around the school, and evening will come on, and you'll be probably booted out of the school. You can go.
Udir, if you're just gonna be booted and leave Tulia, not Tulia, Tula.
Talu Tula. You can
Wait,
read
like-
it on her
Yeah.
school tag. She has a first name now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she was insisted because she was Tallulah back on the planet, and then you picked her up, and then I think it was Keegan that shortened it to Tula because Tallulah was annoying. And then we got to Caledon, and she needed a first name, so she became Talu Tula. There you go.
So is Yadir being exited from the Sonic area, or is he just being exited from the campus entirely?
Once the open showing ends, you are politely escorted out of the school.
Okay. All right. Before that happens, he's going to look to Tula and goes, ultimately, before I go, ultimately, I want you to be in charge of your own destiny. Very rarely do we get the opportunity to do so. You've been given a rare gift. Whatever you choose, if it matters at all to you, I will support. You have friends that care deeply about you. And now more than ever, that can be a rare thing to find. Focus on yourself. Help yourself. And then, once you've done that, you can decide what you want to do. But ultimately, it's your choice. You always have a room in the guilty.
It's been so long since anybody has lectured me like this. Kind of nostalgic.
Yadir, yeah, Yadir kind of chuckles at that. He goes, well, everyone on the ship's gotten used to my tone, so I believe they mostly tune me out now.
Well, apparently, Cindy told me you're going whale hunting or something tomorrow, so I'm probably going to be coming along to that, at least.
Not necessarily hunting, relocating. They want us to take a, as they say, small whale, and then take it halfway across this verse, and then drop it on another area for relocation for breeding program. A
Cool.
small way to give back to the organization that helped us in a way, I guess.
I'll definitely be there for that. And
I'm sure the crew would like to see you again.
yeah, and before we do this catch and release nonsense, let's take a quick like 10-minute break. We're at that time, and we'll come back and grab a whale and leave.
Okay.
Sounds good.
just grab a, just yoink, just grab,
Just grab a whale.
Oh,
and-
I
Take
feel like
enough
we need to
to
do
know-
some space, like, or time traveling now, too. If we're grabbing
Yeah.
a whale.
Take whale, enter
We'll have
space.
Well, we'll just stop at the giant vending machine and pick up a whale.
Don't have a whale, guys.
Great, I'm gonna go be right back.
computer.
What's that?
Need to buy a new computer.
No.
In game. Moira. Oh, Moira's not back. The bridge is back.
Wahaha.
Sorry, I was here. I was just muted. What's up?
What bandwidth computer do you have? 3?
Hang on. Yes, portable computer 3.
Okay, so you have a modern one. Hamish has an old one.
Yeah, she's that was the one thing I splurged for during character creation. That was a little bit extra for just to make sure I had at least TL12, because I figured that Faust would at the very least make it difficult to get through stuff if my technology level was too low.
Yeah. Okay. I think Hamish will be picking up something nicer.
It all depends on the software you have, so.
Right.
I
No,
think it's
true,
posted.
Well,
but the
well,
computer
Yeah.
computer 3 allows you to have more things attached to your
More
computer that
things
helps you
running.
get through things.
Right.
Yeah. A little more oomph.
Software. What it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
and like
There's
Moira's
software.
good, but with
Yeah.
software, Moira can't be beat. But by herself, it's still like eventually she'd crack something if she wasn't sending off alerts to people every time she failed to do it. You know.
Now, the one other thing, but it'll take time though. Yeah, we'll do it after when we get back.
If you get back.
Oh.
Oh, like I haven't tried to kill you
Birch will
every
make
other
sure I
journey.
get back. After sticking us on that horrible tin can.
That was so fun. You guys came back to Caledon, like, yeah, we're
It
gonna get a
was.
new ship, we're gonna get a great Great brand new big ship. It's gonna be great. Barrel. Do we have everybody back by now?
Are we really back? I don't know. I think it might be a myth.
A myth? Like a legend?
Yep.
It's like an odyssey.
Ooh, Christopher Nolan's doing that. And he cast Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
My God, I got a real sick bay.
I even
Right?
have
Like
3
with actual
prisoners.
beds and stuff.
I have more
Todd,
supplies
I
than
can't hear you if you're talking.
half a person treatment.
Did you put a rack of stunners in the sick bay?
Pearl, are you back?
We could.
Yep, I'm back. Sorry.
Cool. Music is the hardest thing in my life. Sure, why not? The next morning, Etta calls you back to the ocean docks so that you can sign your paperwork and she can hand you over the keys to your new ship so that you can go about your whale business. Unless there's something else you need to be doing.
Did we get those side drugs?
I forgot about that was the whole reason you going for that.
Yeah.
You want to try making like a that's really tough.
Yeah.
Like a persuade.
Yeah.
but
Either
Be
either
careful.
a side drug, either to get the side drugs, or maybe like a sonic. There's attachments you can get for your weapons that allow you to link your psionic ability to the weapon.
oh, I don't think they would have that here for sure.
Okay, understandable.
The side
But,
drugs
the
would be
side
like
drugs?
experimental. I'll say that Tula, maybe she tried to like introduce you to like professor or something. Maybe you can try
I can
like
see that,
a
yeah.
persuade or something,
Sure.
or streetwise,
I'm-
since you're
I'm-
trying to buy illegal street drugs.
I will definitely take persuade over what's my streetwise
You
here.
could try it. I think it'll be difficult though.
That's fine. Yeah.
Mm.
Difficulty. I don't mind it being difficult as long as there's a chance.
Let's try it.
All right.
And he double sixes it with +5. So,
Damn.
Yadir, Tula manages to sneak you in, kind of to get in a word with a bent over, kind of like old man professor, and he is part of the psionicology. But you like he looks at you and he's kind of like confused by you, and if you start talking to him about null drugs and things like that, he's like, "Are you here for a psionic inspection, young man? Do you think you're a scion? Perhaps you have an episode or two."
Yadir shakes his head. He goes, "No, but being that my crew and I are travelers, we have come across many, well, many would be the wrong term, but we have encountered a few of those with those abilities. And my doctor sent me here so that way, in case if we just so happen to come into contact with those individuals, we had a means to defend ourselves. I understand that it can be quite difficult to combat those with those powers."
He blinks at you several times, and then he turns to Tula, who's smiling at him, hopefully, and he goes, "Is this some kind of test from corporate?" And he Tula just shakes her head. I don't think he gets it. She whispers to him. I don't have anything for you. I'm sorry. And then he tries to shuffle away from you quickly, intimidated.
Yadir nods, but before the man goes away, he goes, I am curious, though. Do you have any studies or journals or reports of scions? Again, the information could be quite useful to me and my crew, should we ever ourselves come into contact with those.
He pauses. And
Knowing
turns
our
back to
best
you.
ways to diagnose them or, protect ourselves from them.
This is the psionic ecology department. Yes, of course we have studies, data. Is there something you need besides drugs? I won't be giving you that.
Yes.
Shakes a finger at you.
Yadir again puts both his hands up in an apologetic, I'm sorry pose. He goes, I understand. It was rude of me to ask, but having as much documentation that we can on the subject would be most helpful. I heard that scions can study different, what's the word that was used? Schools? But the ways that they manifest their powers are different. Some are able to move things with their mind, while others can apparently read thoughts, so I've heard.
So, let's say that we retcon a tiny bit. Instead of being thrown out of the school like you were, instead Tula gets subjected to hell as she sits and listens to you and this elderly professor who really isn't going to help you with null drugs or anything like that. Go into the finer points of your data hunt and discuss it. And Tula suffers in silence and misery.
And Yadir would ask if he could download, if he could send him on his pad that information.
And then he teaches you that you can go to the website and download it yourself, and you never need it to come out here.
Yadir's like, what is a QR code? How
Which
do
is
I...
another 2 hours of education that Tula is soul destroyed by the end of the night. So that's that. Okay, so that didn't work out, but you got some information out of it, so cool.
Yeah, basically, Yadir just wants to know where these people are on their knowledge, and also if there's anything that he doesn't know, because again, he was never formally trained. So seeing this stuff in a more kind of academic style, perhaps in bridging the gap between the esoteric and the physical when it comes to the scientific nature of what it is to be psionic. He knows what it is to be psionic because that's what he is, but he doesn't know the maybe biology or the science behind it, and so he's trying to help bridge that gap between technical know-how and academic side of his being. Basically.
Well, to sum it up, despite being a prestigious psionic university, these people aren't powerfully psionic. You have researchers and a few psionics here and there, but compared to probably what the Imperium is doing or what Zodani obviously are doing, you probably find it more quaint than you were hoping for. And he's not going to help you with null drugs or anything like that, but you do get a good understanding. They see it as kind of the general consensus that you get from him is that psionics is obviously some kind of next stage evolution of humanity. And they throw in all the normal mumbo jumbo of, it's mysterious and they don't know too much about it, and they're still studying it and all that stuff. So it all comes across as quaint. Anyway.
Yadir kind of smiles at that. He'll send the documents to the group's comms, and he goes, "This is the basic information that Calibon has on psionics. It's a light read. Could be useful for you all if myself or Birch are not available."
Birch is gonna be like, oh, he thought I was useful for something.
Moira responds
Yes,
back
the bare
with,
minimum of knowing your stuff.
Yeah, Moira sends back like a text of like, is it like babies are psionics or psionics for babies? Like,
Yadir sends back, he goes, for me, this would be stuff that we would teach stuff that we would teach our toddlers or small infants. But for your kind, this stuff could be rudimentary, basic knowledge that would be useful for everyone to know, at least to learn about.
From LeBlanc, you get a random voice connection, and he's making flying noises.
Mm.
I just get a just. You see this in the chat from LeBlanc, just a thumbs up, just the dad thumbs up.
Psionics for Proles, the book. All right. So anyway, the next morning, as I said, you are all invited by Edda to the hangar to sign away the paperwork and get your keys. By various methods, you return to the docks. You return to the observation room, and you see 3 people there. Edda, along with Tula and Armand. Armand is there with some paperwork and documents, talking with Edda. You can see the Guild T2 sitting out in the dock. They look up at you as you come in, and Edda says, "Good, you're here, finally. Let's go ahead and get this paperwork signed away. This is to finalize everything. I will be getting Kiev shipping, and this ship will be technically in my name, with you as my sponsored crew. Now, obviously," and she goes through this long legalese type stuff with you for a little while, which basically comes down to, I'm not holding you to any particular job for this contract. Instead, you will be free to go and trade and do as you will. I'm sure you're going to do something quite worthwhile with all of this. We have the monthly payments sorted out. We will go ahead and sign here and here. If you go ahead and sign there and put your initials there. And okay. And she turns to Armand and has him go ahead. Now I will be sign the will here, and we'll go ahead and finish that. And as soon as Armand bends over and signs the will, he stands back up, and Edda grabs him and forcefully pushes him away from the metal desk towards all of you. Good now. Being the owner of Kiev Shipping, I have decided that you are in my way. You're a nuisance, and I want you gone. And seeing as you're only going to get in my way if I try to keep you around, I'm going to send you off with my newly hired crew to get some life experience. It'll be good for you.
Wait, humans? More humans?
Well,
Armin
no,
just like
technically it's the
glances,
same
like
number.
turns his head back, whiplashes at Foon. Is that really a good idea?
Same human, Foon. Same human.
We
What
just got rid of them.
What did you used to do on the ship
It's like
before?
lice.
Back on the old ship. Cook, I guess.
Stow away.
There you go. She looks at all of you. You have a steward. Perfect. You have 2.
Yeah.
She like waves a idle hand at Tula.
Yadir looks over at Tula and kind of like gives her like a nice wave.
Tula's just standing there like, and then she smiles for a second. Yeah, I can cook. I think.
Well, you're acceptable, but him? Smelly humans.
Oh well, hell, I'm getting it all
Food's
together
gonna go
again.
wander away.
Foon, come on now. We got a bigger ship. You're gonna have a
And
whole floor to
Yeah.
yourself.
Birch is gonna be like, Tula, this means that our education time can be reestablished.
Birch, I never thought I'd say this, but I would rather you than any teacher I've had here on this island.
Oh wow, they're that bad, are they?
Ouch.
At least you don't have a
Yadir
textbook.
kind of looks over. Yeah, Yadir looks over at Birch and he goes, "Apparently, their understanding of our gift is rudimentary at best."
She's gonna go, yeah, I looked at their documents. They made me wince. But, Tula, we can reestablish at least our meditation times. And she'll turn to Yadir. You're welcome to join us.
Yadir looks over and kind of nods at her. He goes, "We would most definitely like to sit in."
Etta brushes her hands and says, all right, that's settled then. The ship is all
And-
yours.
Thank you. Armand, are you willing to be a test subject for us?
What?
Oh God.
We haven't even. We're not even in space yet, Birch. Come on. Just get on the ship.
I figured that we might need people that are going to allow it. Obviously, Foon won't. He'll be mad at me, which he's always mad at me. LeBlanc.
We're not testing on anybody on the ship. Birch. There are plenty of things to use that don't involve a human subject or a living subject.
We got a
Best
whale.
He already
one.
knew you're about to say something.
The best
No,
ones
no using the wheel.
involve.
No using the wheel.
For science.
We pick up a few hobos or something.
No.
I resemble that
Good
statement.
Lord.
Okay, fine. She's gonna go pout in the corner.
Also, Loki, Hamish, I love the fact that like everybody has a design role. I don't see Yadir on any of that, so he's just like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Your
I like how
psychic
Birch
support-
has the deflector option because I assume that she doesn't want to die, therefore she'll actually do her job.
Maybe.
yeah, probably. It's like, I could see like Yadir as being like
What
a
is a
group therapist.
deflector? You mean a
We're
We have,
deflector?
Deflector.
we have a shield that has to be manned like a gunner turret is manned to
Oh.
deflect.
I thought that was like
attacks.
dedicated
Yeah.
turncoat. All right.
Yeah, no, a deflector is basically you go up to that person like, "Hey, whose fault is it?" And he goes, "Well, it's definitely not yours."
Tula looks at it as like, can I be Oracle? No, I'm just kidding.
Works.
Foon
Go
is
away,
going to be
it's open.
upset because he wanted the steward position as well as the gunner.
I mean,
That's possible.
you can cook
but-
too. Well, the observation room again will open wide as the gravity shuts off in the hangar. You can go ahead and float over to the Guild T2, which is ready for you. You come on and the lights are on. Doors are now shut. The walls, a few dedicated vents hiss as the life support kicks on. Everything is locked into place. A maintenance dock worker will meet you in engineering and go over a final checklist with you to make sure that everything's in place. Your guns, I'll have you know, your like collection of assault rifles are being held by the Caledonian government until you're ready to go. So you're gonna have to stop by the Navy port before you head out to get everything you had from your last locker. Aside from that, he gives you the green
Which
light and departs. Unless you
Seems
have any
kind of
questions.
funny when we've got triple turrets on this thing.
It has 2 turrets. Those are the old deck plans. So,
Yeah, but we've got triple turrets, so
yeah, I know. We got 2 triple turrets.
No, they're
it just seems
deactivated.
funny that they've got our assault rifles when we've got, artillery.
They have bigger artillery than you do. So, LeBlanc, speaking of you, you can make the climb up to the bridge. And as you walk in,
Oh, he's already there making noises.
you and whoever else wants to be up there can walk into the bridge and you look around. LeBlanc, you're down a few steps into a lowered platform where you can sit into a seat that's a bit stiff, kind of like a new car. And you can look around at your uncomfortably clean cockpit. And with a few switches, you can activate the front display. It pops up, and it's really like it's kind of disorienting. The cameras make it fill the front of your vision, essentially, so that it looks like you're sitting on an open-air platform with whatever you're flying through in front of you, just open, exposed. That's not the case, but the cameras and screens give you the illusion of that. It's like you're sitting and flying on a platform. Keegan, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and make Keegan make a roll to turn the damn ship on. There you go. You hear Keegan, because he leaves his comm on during the whole process. Alright, I'm turning this knob here, obviously starts the ignition process for the fuel. Hold on, I gotta run over this side? Wait, hold on. Now, why would they design it where I gotta run 10 feet across to the other side to turn on the... And you just hear him complaining for about 2 minutes before the guilty...
Keegan, turn on the robot. God.
What do you mean, what robot? I got it, hold on, I don't need no robot. About 2 minutes in, the guillotine lurches forward slightly. And LeBlanc, you feel this surge of power as you go from a 100-ton scout ship to this 400-ton Jump 3 beast in comparison. You
has more thrust.
You get absolutely flashbanged by a diagnostic process that flashes across the screen before you try to start the ship up, and then you hear a voice. Hello, my name is Hal. Would you like to run through the ship the ship launch process tutorial?
I just want to launch the ship, dude.
Understood. Skipping tutorial. LeBlanc, a lot of the diagnostic information begins dissipating off of your screen, just leaving you with the hangar in front of you.
There's plenty of time to read the manual later. Do you need a pilot roll?
Sure. Wouldn't make sense. Okay.
Only a 10.
All of you begin maybe taking your seats. There's about 3 extra seats up on the bridge. Moira has your own little, computer desk. Plenty of spaces you could be. And the Guilty 2 will begin rising up slowly from the water dock. LeBlanc, you watch as the ocean... Go ahead.
Listening to LeBlanc up in the pilot's chair, you would think we were going really fast.
You can watch the ocean part over the monitors in front of you as you breach the ocean and steadily rise up until you are hovering in midair over the dock. The wide blue ocean stretches in front of you endlessly, and above that, cloudless blue sky. This is blue.
Let's turn it black.
Not yet. Unless you wanted to go to the Navy dock first. You tell me, LeBlanc, you're the pilot. You have to go...
Oh, we
Gotta
need
go
to
pick up a whale.
Let's
Yeah.
go get our whale.
Okay.
Yeah, wheel time.
Sorry, he was kind of carried away by the chance to fly again.
Hmm.
LeBlanc, you get the joy of flying your ship for about an hour. As you fly across the
Barrel
endless.
rolls. Loop de loop.
Don't do a barrel roll, my god. Ship's
Why
not
not?
really designed for a barrel roll like the Guild T was.
Mhm.
It's a much bulkier beast. You could probably do it, LeBlanc, but I would make you make a roll for it. And, sure.
And he does it anyway.
So all of you, so the ship compensates very hard to try to keep you off for gravity, but it wasn't really expecting this, LeBlanc. Like, you try to make it comfortable for them, but all of you get the sensation of twisting,
Mm.
like, you know, like that gut feeling of your stomach lurching for a moment. And any onlookers, any fish onlookers might see a large 400-ton merchant ship doing a barrel roll over the Caledonian oceans. Burning smoke out in trails. And
Yeah.
as you approach, you see a set of structures. They're low, built into the ocean, seems like, in a ring. And you can go and touch down where a number of people are standing on the edges of these rings, looking out. A couple of marine structures, and as you touch down, looking out over the cameras, you can see the tails of large Caledonian whales breaching the surface of this circular enclosure they have set up out here in the ocean. Cool.
And that's a cetacea.
What?
It's the scientific name for whales.
Mm.
The hangar doors can open up. Keegan struggles with this. He runs around. This damn thing is huge. You gotta run to the other side. It's my guy.
But Keegan, use your robot.
What? Where? How do you use a robot? You just talk to
Robot
it?
Said you just tell him what to do.
How?
Yeah.
Robot activate.
Said, yeah. His
I'm
name
sorry,
is Said.
Keegan. I can't do that.
Okay, Keegan, just ask Hal to just be like, you can give voice commands to Hal that can tell the robot what to do. Hal should be able to connect to it. It should be in our system.
Hal, is there a robot in our system? Confirmed. And he lists off a serial number. How many robots you get? 1, 2.
Two. Well, two working robots, and then 2 probe drones.
Okay.
Just in case we have to kidnap some aliens and probe them.
So Keegan goes through the tedious process of trying to get Hal to activate the robot. It's going to take some practice. But eventually the cargo doors will open up and clatter down. And the very tip of it bouncing down into water. As you, if you step off of the cargo hold, you come down into a soft mat. This mat wraps around the ocean for quite a ways, and you can look out and see the enclosed creatures that they have. And there are several of these rings dotted around, some kind of scientific ocean habitat. A few moments after you step off or open up the cargo hold, a woman
Fill her
standing
up
at
with regular baby whale, please.
a woman standing
And a
at
side of fries.
the cargo hold bay. Her hair's gotten slightly longer, still black, but she's waiting for the crew to come to the cargo hold, and she comes up and gives Keegan a hug. Looks at all of you as you come in. It's been a while. She looks at you, dear. I didn't get to see you at the cookout we had. How have you been? I know that trip was hard for all of you.
I've been well. Thank you.
It's Cindy, by the way.
Mhm.
Another
And-
human?
You know Cindy. She was your clan female for a long time.
This is
Yes.
true. She's your clan female. I understand that. But there's so many humans now.
Oh, and
We are
there's
outnumbered.
one more Elflin.
Foon's gonna go walk to his the hydro bay.
The new ship is amazing, by the way, Foon. Cindy calls after you.
I only like you if you want to have tea with me.
I would love to have tea with you.
Always has
Okay,
tea with you.
I will accept her.
It's that easy. So she comes up and we'll give each of you a hug. Says, it's almost time to go, huh?
Yup, that's this.
Just
Foon's
for a
gonna be
bit.
like, well, she's coming with me now. We're having tea. The rest of you are not
Sorry,
invited.
Foon. But before we do that, we have to, any of you interested in diving? We could,
Diving?
there's a crew here, but
Going
they asked if
swimming,
we wanted
Foon.
to help out with getting the baby inside of the pod. It's not easy work, but they said it might be interesting. If you wanted to try it.
Udir looks over. He goes, "I'm always down for a new experience. I've had some use and I've had some time under the waters, but never anything too deep or long term. Understanding how to best utilize a diving equipment could be useful in the future."
Do you have one of those little things you can hold on to and go really fast under the water?
I can ask. And she'll go over and ask, and of course, because this is the future, she comes out holding that little cylinder, like fan, water jet type thing that you
I'm
hold on
so
to.
in.
Hmm?
LeBlanc is very excited for this.
I think Moira gets excited for them and starts getting ready to record if she can from like the side of the tank. But I think this campaign has showed that her physical skills are not good enough to.
Birch is gonna be like, well, if he's going, that means that you need a pilot. So, I guess it's gonna be a choice between me and me. And she's gonna smile and go try to take the pilot seat.
Mm-hmm.
What? No, the ship stays here. We go bring the whale to the ship. Nobody else flies my ship.
What? But you might need
LeBlanc's
it.
Very confused.
Okay. Anybody who would like to go into the water and help wrangle up a baby whale can go ahead and make a animal handling check with dexterity, or I'll allow int, I guess, or strength.
Mm.
Probably all of them
Yeah,
could be
yeah,
useful in
yeah.
some way.
Seafarer, personal?
Sure.
I guess now I have a +2 in either one.
Sure.
Well, Boone is gonna be like, I might get wet. I will take the the pilot seat. She can go with you, and he pushes Birch out with you. And locks her out of the cockpit.
Is this a task chain that we're doing here, or is this kind of like a?
I think it's just a one-up.
We could do a task chain if you want.
Does it have to be?
Hmm.
Does it have to be with Dext for the animal
No,
handling?
he said strength, intelligence, or dex. One of the three.
Ooh, strength. Okay, Birch will
Yeah,
do
so
that.
strength is like you're trying to help push it. Intelligence, I'm assuming, is like trying to like help navigate, and dexterity is like trying to help like get it to squeeze and
Yeah, it's
put
like
that
a
fin there
team.
and like that whole thing.
And under the guidance of professionals, you're trying to get this
Yeah.
baby whale instead of a sci-fi future transport pod. They're not particularly aggressive creatures, but
Yeah, but their sheer mass is still dangerous. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
That's what happens to Foon.
That was Birch
here looking at-
helping. Foon is
Over there.
in the cockpit.
over there looking at Foon. We're like, Foon, pivot, and Foon's just pushing,
So-
just trying to stuff it in there like a sleeping bag. Just like, get in there. And we're like,
The
"No."
biggest
We're gonna, like,
issue
That was Birch.
during the biggest issue with all this is that the parent is still trying to float around and swim around the baby, and as Foon, you're swimming around. Aside from this is a mostly
Birch.
peace.
Birch.
Birch is doing it. Okay, Birch is swimming around. And aside from mostly uneventful procedure, one of the parents actually whips a tail around and catches Birch. It's not a very hard strike, trying to get it away from the baby whale, but you watch Birch kind of like go careening for a few feet.
And I feel like nobody helps her.
No, you do help her.
But aside from getting smashed
Oh.
by a whale,
You just got swatted. You got swatted by a freaking whale. He's gonna be like, oh shit, you alright? Like,
yeah.
And LeBlanc is like, that was so cool. Do it again.
You get a recording of it. Top back on the surface while you guys are down doing that.
Moira, please tell me you were recording.
Moira has a recording.
Moira's holding the recorder. Moira, you look around on the surface, and there's, scientists and, it seems like people from the university and things like that. There's a few people, more older gentlemen that are standing in suits and whatnot. One of the older ones, he has a cane, but he stands upright, and he seems very, prim and proper. He's got a few age lines on his face, but kind of a gentle smile as he overlooks the water. And he looks over at your ship and he stares at it for a few moments. And then he turns and strides over towards you as you're, recording. Hey, excuse me, mind? Could I speak with you?
I'm sure, by all means. And Moira kind of glances away from her recording and back at it. What's up?
Miles Altonius, professor. I work with the university sometimes. Mostly in marine matters, although I have a great interest, a hobby of sorts. Would you mind hearing me out for a moment? I have
Sure.
a particular interest in historical and strange ships, spaceships. Yours is fine and perfectly suitable, I'm sure. But my particular interests are in the ships that are hard to come across out on open space, and especially the ones with the data being particularly guarded, specifications and such things. Now I understand that you're the ones that are going to be transporting this whale over to the Hyrates, yes?
That's correct, yes. Over to basically the tip of Aslan territory.
Along the way, one planet that might be in your path is particularly Khan. Khan has a particularly interesting history, very imperialistic, very proud, banners waving and such things. Their ships are a tightly guarded secret, the specifications and the interiors and the makes. I'd dearly love to get my hands on some of that information, if you take my meaning. And I just wanted to see if that was perhaps something that you could stop and look into while you're on your trip. I have some money, some 200,000 credits I might be able to part with for such work. It might be something you can handle, or you might not be.
Well, I can't speak for my entire crew, but I can take down your basic information and let you know. And before we leave the actual system, I'll transport a yes. I transmit a yes or a no to you. How does that sound?
Perfect. I can send you a few specific ships I have in mind. What I would like to know. Khan is very picky. They're one of the harder nuts to crack in terms of this hobby of mine. But I'm sure you're up to the task. Let me know. You have my information.
Of course, thank you very much. And Moira just kind of like taps like tablets to pass it back and forth, and then goes back to watching the semi working thing happening in the tank.
And he hums to himself and strides away from you as you record this. And the crew of the Guilty wrangles a baby whale into a pod and can climb out exhausted back up onto the surface as the crew helps bring the pod up to the surface and get it ready to be pulled onto the ship. It is a large, bulky thing, a massive box, essentially. There's a vent on the top that you can pull open pretty much all the way to get in to the pod itself, but right now it's locked shut with a viewing port on the side where you can launch this large grayish white whale creature floating around in a fairly decent sized tank for it, but can't help feel bad slightly for it being cramped in there. And the crew can begin pulling it into the Guilty's docking bay, taking up about 20 tons, I think we said.
Okay.
And after several hours of this unexpectedly difficult work, you have a baby whale.
Cool.
Baby whale.
Never thought I would put whale wangler into my repertoire of stuff
Stevie.
I've done.
All right.
We have a new career in front of us, distributing whales throughout the galaxy.
Right. Good. I assume they gave all the details on feeding and any medical attention we need to do.
Oh, sure. They loaded you up with massive bags of feed, some live food, some medicine in case it gets sick. They go through the entire process of, learning about this creature unexpectedly. And it's like, as the ship doctor, it's like, the ship vet? No.
Oh,
Birch actually has animal handling skills. They're not very
goodness.
good, but she has them.
Cindy actually
Where,
laughs.
where did those come from?
Cindy
What did
actually
you
laughs.
they're-
like kill a bunch of cats? Like
No, Birch in her early life got sent to a farm. She's like, I hate it here.
Jesus.
No, it was like actually her in her initial training and development stuff at the very beginning. So we assumed that they were tortured to help provide psi power.
Damn, y'all are all going dark. I'm just thinking that Birch one year went to a fucking farm.
It's
Yeah,
Birch.
some-
It was for animal testing. She was over there torturing cats. Meanwhile, I'm just like Birch in her set of overalls going just like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
As the evening comes on, you're all probably wet and tired and smell like a whale, whatever that smells like.
Not me. I didn't go in.
Yeah. Tula comes up behind you, Hamish, and says, kind of like almost pushes you on the back a little bit. It's like, go ask her.
Oh, she's finally alone.
You're really just gonna
Okay.
leave?
Oh, I'm not. Well, I am, but yeah, I'll go talk to Cindy.
And Cindy, is talking with some of the crew for the ocean team, and she sees you coming, and she steps across and looks at you. Yes.
Produce the vase with the flowers.
She just kind of like
No,
stares at you.
I missed your birthday, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
You don't have to feel bad about that. I kind of missed it too.
Well,
And she
You
takes this and
know
goes,
that
so what's this all about?
you know I really missed you. That last mission, I certainly would not have placed you on that cursed ship, but I really did miss you. It was nice when we were on the guild team, chatting every night.
And she stares at you for a moment and goes, it's like the most withering look you've ever seen. Okay, Hamish,
What?
if you think that I'm going to let you go out into space with a baby whale by yourselves to take care of this thing for several months at a time, you are completely out of your mind. I'm coming. End of story.
Hamish will just stand there for a moment, looked a bit stunned, and then just hug her and whisper to her, "Thank you."
And they have their moment together as we confirm that Cindy will be coming along as well. King goes, alright, we got the whole crew back together. And a cat. An extra cat. Because, of course, following Foon around this entire time is Haru, back from the Hyrate, who, biding her time, trying to get Foon to return back to the home world.
I don't know if anyone's heard them about this, but Foon's like, I'm starting my tea business. That's his argument.
Starting the tea business. If we were starting the tea business, we would have went down to Duncan, alas. We'll have to think about that.
Well,
Good friends
Look
with
at
the
them.
pilot.
here's a funny idea. We could actually send another ship to go pick up our cargo and bring it back.
I was also thinking that. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we can get a run at Expo real quick to go get our shit.
Well,
Yeah,
Send
let's
it
hire a
in
ship
mail.
and have it go get it. Yeah.
I have,
Have
an
it
idea.
send
Oh, yeah,
it.
yeah,
Have
like-
them send it by mail.
I said,
then we get
X-boats
paid
are-
for hauling it.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, because X-boats are like purposely meant for major jumps to go either send messages or grab stuff. They have like jump 6. They're stupid fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's take a look. Who's getting what stateroom? This is Keegan's helicopter,
Yeah.
so he sleeps here.
We have 11 people.
Wait. Okay, wait. Is your pointer there? Foon's sleeping in the pod that has the hydroponics bay.
You're gonna just sleep in the biosphere?
Okay.
Biosphere. Yeah. Funu's gonna sleep in the biosphere.
Okay. So that's
Um,
Keegan, Foon.
okay.
And
Hey,
LeBlanc's
it's
got
bigger
the-
than a stateroom.
And
Actually, it's about the
LeBlanc's
same
got
size, but-
Starboard stateroom behind the bridge.
Blanc wants
He'll
that
have
one.
to go use other people's bathrooms and stuff, but whatever.
There's a little porta potty behind a curtain in the biosphere.
We'll probably put Hamish right here next to the med bay, right? That makes the most sense. Or where do you want to be, Hamish?
Yeah, I guess Med Bay is fine. I assume I'll bunk with Armand or somebody.
I was just figuring
We'll
bunk
have to
with
double
Cindy.
up a couple of times.
I thought
that's
Cindy
fine,
was
too.
gonna
I mean,
be
they're
there.
double bunks.
Sure, let's just say that.
Hey, fellas, I'm looking at the ship. Where is our cargo bay? Because I don't see
It's,
that.
there's another
it's
page
on
I
the
didn't
next-
copy over.
There's another page. Yeah.
Just
Okay,
picture a big
I was
empty
about to say,
room.
I'm looking at, I'm like,
Yeah, it's
no, I
literally
got you now. But I was looking, I was like, we have no cargo space in this bitch, and we are carring a whale? Like,
No, it's just a page with a big empty room. That's it.
okay, I got you.
So just I'll figure out a way to add that next time. But for now, just this is
You're
Uh,
good.
the upper decks.
I got you.
Birch is gonna try to take one of the sleeping spots near the bridge unless someone stops her.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Keegan
If
is
there's
gonna.
an extra stateroom, more. Oh, good.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Moira puts up her hammock in the computer workroom area, and then if there's an extra stateroom, she will grab one. But she's usually pretty good with her hammock and just grabbing a bathroom when she can.
Hmm.
Okay. The images.
We're gonna have to designate a stateroom as Boone and Moira's bathroom.
Yeah, they can share one. That way.
Wait, is this
so much
is
hair.
this a toilet? A bathroom?
I have no idea.
What? Yeah, there's a fresher and sonic shower in each stateroom.
Yeah, but what's this
No,
here?
this
next
like
to
little
the-
lone one.
That's a fresher. Yeah, it's just a toilet.
Okay,
there you go.
cool.
This is
That-
Moira just
that's
gonna walk down the
fitting.
hall.
It's a public restroom. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah. Each deck I think has a public restroom, except the engineering deck, oddly.
But
Wow.
But
we
the new
also
design
need
actually has one on every deck.
sand
Okay.
shower.
You live in a biosphere.
I'll say.
Box.
No, the
I'll say then Yadir is going to be right here next to the common area.
Okay.
LeBlanc takes Keegan aside and explains to him that a sandbox for a Aslan is not a toilet,
I
Mhm.
don't get
but a
it.
bathtub.
But a bathtub.
It's how they. It's the cleaning.
Keegan will go ahead and volunteer this room for Armin and Tula. So they'll take that. So we got Keegan,
Okay.
Armin, Tula, Yadir, Foon, Hamish, well, Cindy and,
I'll have two
Cindy and
on.
Hamish right here. And then Moira, LeBlanc, Birch. And, oh yeah, Haru. Who I guess will take one of the empty staterooms up here. Cool. Sorted out. The ship is loaded with enough food and water
You're
to
muted, Anna.
get you to your next maintenance
We
period.
have one extra stateroom. Is that right?
Yes. No, we have two.
Let's see. Yeah,
have
we
these
have
two
two
or
open
three right
currently.
now.
So technically, we'd be full if we didn't have people sleeping in common areas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
But we can fit 2 more humans.
good to know. No more
Mm.
humans.
At least the robots don't take up living space or life support. You realize our life support just went up to 11,000 a month.
It's nothing new.
We're gonna charge that to Ida for the passenger she gave us.
Yeah, Armin costs that much himself.
Armin, stop having panic attacks. Breathe slower.
Armin's getting
We
there.
could put him in cold sleep.
No.
No.
I was
I'm
muted.
glad she said it.
I was saying that since we have 2 open staterooms, we could potentially take on 2 passengers that are going the same way we're going, just to make a little bit of, cover the gas fare and also just to have 2 extra people on the
I
board.
have the perfect guy.
Foon's gonna be like, we can do that only if they like tea.
Saying that,
They
jogs
do not
your
like
memory.
tea.
Moira, you specifically as being the comms manager listed on the website or whatever the hell. You've been getting pings from this youngish guy, probably late 20s, blonde, short hair. He's got his little portfolio. He's a reporter, apparently. And he would love if he could do your story and, see the new ship and see the the hero's new ship and learn about what you're going to be doing and all that. Big fan
Just
of yours,
falling
and he's
away.
been pinging you for a couple of days repeatedly. He just comes to your mind
Moira
when
sends a
Yadir
message
does
out.
that.
Yeah. So just check your computer devices. Moira sends you all an updated link. This fellow right here has been pinging me for a couple days, looking for an interview. Do we have time or?
I mean, we could do the interview, but it sounds like he wants to.
Well, he's not going to invite himself, obviously. But Moira, you can read through the comms, and he's obviously I would love to take a trip and see, space like you guys, and that sort of thing.
Well,
He's fairly annoying, but
Moira kind of
honest.
It's well, at the end of the day, if he's willing to pay a fair fee to be able to be aboard to get his story, if his company can pay for his ticket, then I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
He must pay quite a bit and always praise my tea.
That's possible, I'm sure, because you do make fantastic tea. Finn.
You are allowed to accompany Cindy when she has tea with me.
Thank you too, Finn. I am honored.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, we are now in the final stage
Alright.
of finalizing things before you leave Caledon. What do we do before we head out?
Okay.
Have whale.
Have whale will travel.
Well, we got whale. We need to travel. So, last shopping trip, I'll restock drugs and stuff. I'll do that offline. And improve my equipment slightly. Cool. So we're going to, let's see. So what route are we taking?
Well, I just got a job offer from someone who was watching us do the whale movement thing. He would like us to stop at Khan for some light spying. I don't really understand his true intentions. He says he's some sort of amateur who is interested in ship designs and the way they look, and that Khan in particular bears some ship designs that he's wanted for his collection, just information that he hasn't been able to get. He offered about 200,000 for us to pick up credible information on ship designs within Khan, so it could be one of the stops if people are looking to make money from that. But
Let's see, one.
I thought we were going to con. This is
I did as
Birch.
well.
She's-
But
I mean, it was on route, correct?
well, we're in
It
Caledon.
wasn't necessarily, but we can.
We can go from Caledon to Douglas to Budwick to Gavza to Con, or we could hit
Yeah.
Dunbarton and Stirling and then Caithness, and then
Well, we could hit.
Gaz.
Yeah, I was thinking we go from Caledon to Pentland, and then Pentland to Budwick. Yeah, right now.
Budwick to Gavza.
1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, Budwick. Yeah, Gavza. And then straight to Khan.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then Yerida, and then
Yeah.
and then Kitakanas,
Yes.
and then
Yeah,
and then
finally to
Kea.
Kea. It would get us there on time. As long as we don't mess around and
Can I get
Can it
those
work?
written down? Because I cannot remember all of this right now. I'm sorry.
No, memorize
I
them.
already have. I have a headache, so I really can't.
Oh,
The only thing we're going to need, though, is if we go to Khan looking for ships to get information on, I wonder if we need a larger remote drone or something to do that. Because our ship, doodling up next to what I'm assuming will be a military craft, will be frowned upon. But if we have a stealth-type drone, it might work better.
Well, I mean, I do have DDoT, but it's not necessarily a stealth drone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got a couple of other small drones that we just picked up, but we still have to get close for those to work.
Right, and like I could just inform the fellow that we won't take any payment unless we actually get to the information he's looking for, and then we can, give him the good news or the bad news when we come back.
Mm. True. Which is generous.
I at the end of the day, like I said, I call it light spying because it's just a bit odd that someone's looking for that kind of information. Apparently, Khan is relatively
It's very
militaristic,
odd.
and
Yeah.
it's just a bit of an odd request to stay at like an aquarium when we're moving a whale. Yeah, whatever.
Mm. But at least Khan is decently high tech, so there is at least some trading promise there.
No, absolutely. And from the trade logs, it's a fairly large trade hub for the area. It's got a ship port,
Yeah.
meaning it's cheaper berth, cheaper repairs.
And we can hopefully do some trading on our way there.
Yeah, absolutely, agreed.
Okay. Yeah, if this guy has any equipment he wants us to use, maybe that would get us something.
Well, I'll send the message. He gave me the contact details and ask if he
Cool.
wants photos or because if he's not getting photos and he just wants descriptions, I can make up whatever the hell I like. But
Hmm.
you can send him a text, and he'll respond back with a few, ship models that he'd like information about. And he essentially says that he wants, if you can get it, pictures of the interior would be good. Numbers like hallway length and width, information about the computer systems would be great. It's pretty much anything you can get would be grand. The more specific, the better.
all right, well, I think Moira does send back that we'll do our best. We won't look into taking any payment until we can actually bring you back information, and hope to give you good news when on the way back.
You get a simple, of course.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, and Moira tells the rest of the crew that, and just goes, be careful of this fellow," and just gives you a description of the what he looked like.
No, I think we need to be very careful of this guy. He's either intel or a pirate.
Yeah, you never know, right? And it could just he could just be working for some intelligence service. We just have no idea.
Mm.
Could be private, PMC.
Could be. Okay, well, sounds good. Are we taking our cub reporter too? Can he pay the cash?
Oh, I'm sure if he's actually with an affiliated organization, they'd be willing to pay.
Are we only
Is
taking
that-
him, or is there any more passengers? Because I will have to make sure we have enough tea for them all.
I say we look at maybe another passenger if we can.
All right, well, I can go
Because
put a
this
lawn
gotta
chair.
be. Yeah.
Make sure
Food
that
is
you
gonna try
add
to-
that. Make sure that you add that we will try to keep the passengers safe, but there are always dangers when it comes to travel.
Try.
That's really
Just
bad
Or
advertising.
you're like just trying. Yeah, Edir's like, I'm just trying to. Honesty is better than advertising.
Well, they know what they're getting into.
See, you've never spoken to a salesperson before.
Yeah, Edir's like,
So you're trying to fill the last stateroom with a passenger?
If we can, yeah.
So, since you're heading out to the Hyatt, you get an interesting request among a few of the generic passenger pings. A male and female pairing of Aslan would like to book your last room out to the edge of the Hyatt. They can pay.
Foon is all for this.
I feel like we should
Okay.
just say yes just to give Food a chance to have other Aslan passengers.
Because, yeah, it's not going to be cheap, but yeah, that's fine.
Well, they're willing to pay the
Yeah, I'm
standard
totally fine
rate.
with that.
Yeah, no, but the standard rate's, yeah, what, 18 parsecs? So that's,
Well, it is after the
yeah,
Hyatt,
that's a
after
chunk,
all.
but that's fine. It
But
is
they need to have
300,000.
One for each of them, right?
Yes. So that's per
And then-
person. That's fine.
The humans should be 1.5.
All right. You'll collect the Aslan up in the high port whenever you're ready. If you're actually going to go take the reporter as well, you can go pick him up out on the mainland of Selkirk whenever you're ready to grab him.
Okay.
You reach out and contact him, and he is over the moon to finally have a chance to talk to you guys about all of the things that he's heard about you guys doing.
Run his name through, make sure he's actually employed by a news agency.
Sure, he's Graham Vixiak, 29-year-old. Graham Vixiak.
Typing it in. Thank you.
Foon truly does think they need to charge him more because if he wants to talk to him.
Hmm.
And Birch is like, if he doesn't, I can use him for experiments. It will all wash out in the end.
Birch, we're
Edir's looks like-
definitely not experimenting on a reporter.
Are we really gonna have a report?
Edir's
have
like,
a
no, we're not doing that.
Yadir, are you okay with people finding out about you? Or do we need to be careful about this?
Yes.
Edir looks over and goes, well, if they are a trusted friend like yourself or others, I don't mind. But if a reporter's job is to tell the masses of things, it seems to best keep to obfuscation of mine and Birch's abilities would be best if we want to keep a low profile, seeing as if the rest of the verse knew about the two of us being on this ship, such a gathering of scions on one vessel would definitely attract the wrong type of people like me.
Trusted and friend
Yeah,
are not
no,
two
we
words I would apply to reporters.
It's risky, but I mean, we
Seeing
could
it's the
tell them.
last time myself and Birch were found out, we were attacked by the cyborg.
True.
All right, so maybe we just
Birch
don't...
says she only approves if she's allowed to have him for some form of experiment to mess with his head.
What would you plan on this experiment? I'm curious. What do you qualify as an experiment that you would need a living person for?
I've missed this.
Well, you see, if Tula needs practice on mind reading, so a good
Then use
experiment.
one of the people on the ship.
Precisely. We don't want to mess
With
with
consent.
someone. No, but the big point is learning how to do it subtly, and then we need to work on subtle manipulation. So, like,
No.
knowing what the person feels, and then tilting them in the correct way. It would help her.
Tilting?
She'll become
No,
a
it would
much
not.
better businesswoman.
That's not how you would use that.
Do not tilt me.
The best way to go about it would be under a controlled environment with a person that she trusts. And also,
Oh, how Birch would
if
use
you need to
that.
do that against somebody or a neutral mind, I have many different clones of my own psyche that I can push up that will enact many different personalities that she could try herself against. All of them
Yes.
totally consensual.
But she'll need to know what it feels like if she handles it in a non-consensual manner, because at some point she will. And she better
No,
get
she
used to that feeling.
The feeling of tapping into a mind without it knowing is something you can learn while not actually doing it. Again, using myself, one of my cloned minds, is completely reasonable to do.
Is it really a good idea to take a passenger if we're already discussing how we're going to experiment with his mind?
No, I agree. It's not a good idea to take
Birch,
someone we.
Yes, if Birch is willing to, if Birch is going to jeopardize the safety of a innocent civilian, I believe now it is best not to do it. I go against my previous statement, thinking that we could trust her, not trying to alter the minds of those that are not willing.
I am trustable. I have been proving
you're not.
myself trustable more and more. But she
Sure.
like actually
So
looks
you
sad.
would go. So he goes, and you would then betray this trust that you've tried to help build
Oh my
by
goodness.
trying to manipulate
Let's-
some man with.
Let's table this for a second. Birch, how about any experiments you run
Yes?
need to be under the supervision of Yadir?
Okay, I
Well-
suppose.
Wow. There you go. All happy? Let's not hurt
Yay.
the boy.
No, he's a paying customer.
Right, paying
Question
customer.
is, how far is he going?
But what am I allowed to talk to him about?
Not
The whale.
fact that we're
What do
harboring
normal
Teresa
humans
on
talk
it.
to other normal humans about?
I don't know.
The weather, the food, the tea. Push the tea.
The weather. There's weather
The
in
whale.
space.
Yes.
Actually,
Yes,
there
whale.
is,
I'm aware
but
there are nebulas and different ion storms and celestial anomalies.
solar flares and yeah.
So,
Okay, Birch is then gonna go back to her bunk and start studying up on the science of basically
God.
space travel and weather.
because it would be a lot funner to push someone out of an airlock into that than just regular open space. So, okay. Just confirming we are
Yeah.
picking up little reporter guy.
He's paying
Yes.
1.5 times, yes?
No.
It's a
This is
risk.
Foon thinks he should
If-
pay twice as much, if not more, but he'll go down to 1.5.
If other folks are worried about it, and if Yadir is worried about him finding out about some psyker stuff, then maybe just say no. But I don't see it there being a big problem. Yadir is pretty good at hiding it.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yadir
We
can
have
hide it just fine.
Yadir
It's and
tied up-
Tula's under control.
Tula. It's Birch.
As long as Birch stays.
Yes,
Under
yeah. So
control.
Yadir and Tula are fine because Yadir, has a conscience, and Tula has herself under control. But yeah, Birch is
And
the one you
Birch
gotta worry
wants
about
to
here.
train. Birch wants
Mhm.
to train Tula.
We have staterooms that we have closed doors. If you want to train somebody, you could do it there.
Yeah.
And I also think just the extra little money, the passive money stream, makes it worth it. I'm pretty sure we can hide it fairly well.
How much
Yeah.
would be the passive money stream on this?
It is.
He needs to pay
Well, it depends
extra
how. I mean, if he goes the full distance,
and back.
as a and back. Yeah, the full distance.
Yeah, and
there's 18 sectors, so that's 3 times 6. So it's 390,000 one way.
Yeah, I think we should take him. That's over 500,000 for both directions.
Yeah, I mean that's 500,000 both directions, but it fills the stateroom for quite some time. But that's fine.
But he also needs extra stuff. Like, if he wants to interview us, I feel like he should pay extra.
There's
Yeah,
also
'cause
fact
that's
of
the
he might
basic
make a
passage
story
rate.
after all of this.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, there will be, I'm sure. So it has to be a good story.
So we'll take him with us on some of the adventures, but inside the
Yeah,
ship.
it will be interesting, I guess.
Well, I
Moira just
suppose
seeing
I need
multiple of
someone
our
to
multiple
practice.
payments paid off for our ship, and
Yeah, because that's if we take the 2 Aslan, it's going to be a similar rate, just 2 of them, so it's double.
The
yep.
Aslan
So
are
we're making good
acceptable.
money,
But they're one
good
way.
money on just passengers plus speculative trading as we go. Like it'll help pay up. Like,
Yeah.
I know Fez was saying pretty soon speculative trading helps you get rich, but we might suck at it. So who knows?
It's possible.
But we definitely need to. We're going to have to do stuff to boost our income. Because the whale shipment is what? Pretty weak tea, really.
We do not serve weak tea in this building.
Okay,
Ship.
decaf jahi.
Well, that's not even allowed on the ship. No jahi on this ship. Definitely no decaf jahi.
Okay.
I like Jahi.
I am not speaking to you, Keegan.
That hurts.
Poor Keegan.
Well, at least we have Armin and Tula to talk to. All right, well, let's go pick up a reporter, I guess. I'm not in favor of this idea, by the way. Just throwing my vote in there. Bad things happen when you get the news involved.
Well, look, Keegan. One of the things that we can do is that if it doesn't work out after a couple jumps, we go, "Hey, look, we're really, really sorry, but we're gonna have to leave you here, and you can get picked up by your corporation, and then we're fine."
Put him in a low berth.
You say so.
I think I'm
Stuff them in low berth. Yeah.
I think I'm channeling Birch.
All right, let's go pick him up.
Birch is in her
What's-
stateroom studying up on the weather.
Okay. So what's the whale shipment giving us?
Oh, that was pretty high profile, so we'll probably call that like 400,000 Caledonian pounds.
Ooh,
Ooh, so that translates to something else in credits.
like
800K.
almost 800,000. It's basically
So, like-
a middle passage is what it is.
And I also think that because I understand the concerns with Birch, but the main reason that I'm really for bringing this guy is that it might bring us enough high profile from the article he writes for the trip we do while we're trading that we get cool jobs, good connections, interesting. I just see this turning into interesting stuff we get to do later on, and it also doesn't make our lawful good paladin get mad at us and.
Well, and it does also give us one other thing. Assuming he is impressed with us, it gives us a connection in the news system in Caledon.
Absolutely.
I'm sure he'll be
I think that
impressed.
the stuff that I think the stuff that goes bad for us is more like parts of our past showing up and it's like
Yeah.
can't really stop that. Can't really stop that no matter where we're going. It's going to come out eventually.
Nope.
All right. Selkirk comes into
Boom,
view.
my grenades.
Bruh. Selkirk comes into view. You land at one of the, seaside docks, and you arrange to meet with him here. And you see the guy come in now. He's late 20s. He's still fairly young looking. He's got short blonde hair. Pretty handsome young man, it seems like. And he comes up and he has like a pretty excited smile on his face as he looks over the ship. And he approaches as you dock. And whoever wants to come out and maybe speak to him can do so.
I'll come out.
He smiles when he sees
Moira,
you.
you coming?
I think Mora is behind Hamish, kind of like
Yeah.
a half step behind.
It's strange because when he looks at you, you get the sense that he recognizes you from somewhere. So he comes up and he shakes your hand and he looks up at the ship, and the first thing out of his mouth is, "So you're not going to carve your name into this?"
No. Wait a minute.
Have you actually seen photos of it?
Oh, that's a damn shame. I've seen photos of the other ship, the scout ship.
Yeah, that was one of the crew that didn't make it, unfortunately.
Huh. I thought it looked nice. Hi, I'm Graham.
I mean, it's nice. It's painted. A little bit of calligraphic attitude to it, I think.
Really?
At the end of the day,
Beautiful.
Graham. At the end of the day, Graham. I don't know if you know this, but space is kind of harsh. It's hard to keep paint on stuff, you know.
Well, I'm sure you have all sorts of stories. And that's why I'm here. I'd like to talk to all of you. Get your stories, hear about all your adventures and everything you've done in the past, and then write a story and get your news out there. I hear you're transporting an exotic creature out to the Hyrids, and I mean that's great. I'd love to just get your opinions and some pictures, and he grins at you.
Yeah, I think that's a possibility. Understand, there are other passengers on board, so we would appreciate it if you did not bother them
And
too much.
in fact, we hope that unless they give you their permission, that they stay out of all photos that are taken of the interior.
And just a couple of other things. Since you're going to be a long-term passenger, I'd appreciate it if you wore this and hand him one of the medical sensors. Just clip it on your belt every day.
Oh, what's this, like a wire?
It's a medical sensor, so that way I can maintain oversight of your health during the journey. Make sure you're getting proper nutrients and everything else.
Ah. Okay.
The rest of the crew wears it, so.
Yeah, this whole permanent passenger business, you're fine with that, right? You're actually fine with me coming along?
Long-term passenger.
Right.
Permanent?
No, permanent, not
Food's
I didn't
like
mean
permanent.
Not permanent.
Look, Graham. There are some on board that have reservations, so you are going to have maybe a bit of an uphill battle with some of your interviews, but the two of that are standing before you are people that are welcoming you aboard and hoping that you have a good time aboard the Guilty while we transport this whale.
Sure. Yeah. Let me just let me make a phone call real quick. And he turns away from you, and you get a few minutes of a spectacle of him calling his company. And it didn't seem that he was quite prepared for actually being taken on as a passenger, because you watch him spend a few minutes convincing his company to actually allow that. And he throws around a few phrases like "story of a lifetime" and could be the big hit of the news agency. And he goes through a few stages of grief before wrapping back around to a few different strategy until eventually. Oh, thank you. See, that's all we had to do. It's easy. Yes, it's going to be paid back eventually. It's going to make plenty of money. It's the biggest story. He puts his comm away suddenly. It's perfect. All right, we're all set. I'll just get my things later and be all on my way.
Okay, so you'll be ready to lift tomorrow? Tell you what. I mean, because we have cargo on board, so we need to get it moving. 3 days. Give you 3 days. How's that?
I think we can make that work. I look forward to it.
Okay.
Great. Graham, by the way, and you see Maura holds up her tablet. here's an account that you can transfer me your wire me your information for the bank account that will be transferring the money that you'll owe us for your passenger time here. All right?
It's the sweat rolling down his forehead that makes the chuckle seem insincere, but he nods and says, "Of course, yeah. I'll get that squared away before I leave."
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. And
This is
if they want to pay in one large payment or pay us as we go, if they have contacts throughout the different parts of the sectors, we have different payment plans that we can work out.
yes. I mean, we have a bank here in Caledon if they want to constantly deposit there, but
I'll let them know.
very good.
I'll see you in 3 days then.
Okay.
See you then.
Okay. He walks off.
I think Moira just kind of chuckles and goes, "Well, I think Foon's going to eat him alive."
Yes, and of course you are going to tap his communications, right?
Oh yeah, no, of course. If he tries to send anything back that is going to be incriminating, I'm just going to make sure it doesn't get really sent.
Hmm.
When he figures it out
Yeah.
that he actually can't bypass the defenses, he might throw a bit of a tantrum. But at that point, we can have a conversation with him about what he's allowed to send out outside the ship.
Well, yes, I mean, we prefer, hopefully he's legit. Just naive.
Look, he seems kind of young, and I'm guessing he's really trying to sell a story here. I bet you he convinced some bosses that maybe we were the next hot thing, and that conversation was the no, seriously, I just met them and now I'm talking to them conversation.
Yes,
So-
yeah, he bumbled into it. Well, good for us.
Yeah,
I'm sure
so,
the Caledonian government wants us to not be the hot thing, at least publicly.
No,
We'll see.
absolutely. And at the end of the day, with the government, we can take the jobs
Mhm.
that we like from them, and this is one of the decent ones. And
Yeah.
they might not offer us as much,
good
but
one.
this is probably going to open a lot of opportunities in terms of transport and
Yeah.
other stuff. Considering what we're doing, so
And we're hauling, wow, 3 non-humans. So, Finn should be happy.
yeah, no, I just assume they're going to smell better. And I assume that we're going to offer them the biosphere for cleaning and everything.
I think their sonic showers are adaptable, so it is a
Oh
new
right,
ship.
I forgot that we have I forgot we have sonic showers. I just sometimes you're on ships that don't have showers, like the Guilty.
Yeah, well. So I think it will simulate the sand effect. Kind of like it simulates a bath effect for us. So.
Interesting. Alright. Well, reporter Git.
Yep.
I guess in 3 days' time you'll go and pick up the Aslan.
Okay.
You also need to head up to the Navy port for one stop.
Yeah, we can do that in between.
Pick up a few things. Yeah.
Is that for your bike, Todd?
Our guns.
All the
Oh,
stuff
okay.
you had
Let us
your-
keep our guns.
like your ship
Yeah.
locker that you're not supposed to be just carrying around on Caledon.
Yeah, before
Yeah.
it was 3
Gotcha.
days.
Yeah.
When it was
Gotcha.
1 day before we left, I had this picture of Boone walking through the ship carrying his grenade launcher and pulling a cargo skiff of war material.
Yes, we get our weapons back and, see if we can procure some more.
Alright, did we skip ahead 3 days?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we're gonna be doing the speculative training.
Yeah,
This
We'll
weekend.
set all that up.
Is that right? Okay.
We've got a 5-day period that should
Okay.
cover it.
Cool.
Alright.
Just making sure. I just.
Because we have to make multiple stops, so we kind of can't waste too much time.
Yeah.
On launch
Yeah.
day, our crew for the Guild T2. We have LeBlanc, Hamish, Moira,
Oh
Keegan,
God, yeah.
Foon,
There's 11 of us.
Haru, Arminatola, Cindy, Yadir, and then we got 3 passengers and a whale.
And
Oh,
what
yeah, we got
does it
the
take for the
passengers then.
whale as well?
And a whale. Good
Whoop.
start.
We just call that Saturday.
Mm.
So LeBlanc, what do you want to do first? You gotta head up to a couple places.
Well, I assume we went to the Navy station. I was suggesting we do that in the 3 days before we leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
LeBlanc, you can take the ship up into space for the first time and head up to the Navy station. From here, as you come up here, Armand has the idea of talking with the bulldog-ish man, Morgott, and trying to convince him to send the guild tea down to Vincent to pick up the tea. A little bit into this conversation, it kind of falls apart because Morgott is still frustrated with all of you for carving your crew name into the side of one of their scout ships. But if somebody wants to try to make a persuade or some maybe kind of roll, something like that.
If only we had somebody who was good at that and that was interested in tea.
Foon is going to do this persuade roll.
So I think Moira like pulls Foon over to the computer terminal to record or something, like setting up the mic and setting up everything.
That's good. She'll take care of that. Let me. Sorry. Fading. Persuade, charm. Let's do 3. Need to work on that one. It's not as high as I would like. 2d6 plus 3. Ouch. Apparently, Foon has a headache. And he stands there and goes, "Well, of course we carved something into it. We needed to mark it as ours. I'm really confused."
Armin comes onto the conversation and he goes, "Yeah, so with the Kiev shipping, business that all happened, and so on. He kind of like just goes into it. At this point, he's had more experience dealing with this guy than the rest of you have. And at the end of it, the man inside goes, fine. I suppose we can send it down there on a trip. There's some other business to take care of, too. Pick up your damn tea for you. I suppose
Thank you.
owe you that much."
Did get the ship back.
Okay.
In a certain state, but yes, back is true.
You load up the Guild T2 with all of your assault rifles, various explosives and whatnot that you couldn't take down to the ship. And it starts to feel like home.
And if they have any extra grenades, we'll pick those up too.
Sure. Maybe. They'll think about it.
Okay.
After that is picking up your Aslan passengers. Let's see here. Sorry. 1 second. Music stopped. Alright. LeBlanc, you can go up and... I thought I had a Caledon Highport picture, but I guess I don't. You can pull around to the high port, which is on the other far side of the planet. Massive structure, and you can actually see the tip of the space elevator being constructed as well. As you dock, about 20 minutes later, at one of the airlocks, you can be greeting. It seems to be a fairly traditional pair of Aslan. A taller one with black fur and a mane that puffs out slightly with a wife beside him, and they're wearing, Foon to your eyes, seemingly lower class Aslan clothes. That probably seems fitting, considering if they're from Kaie, or however you pronounce it. But they join, and when they see you and Haru, they'll bow respectfully and give the the proper extended greetings and troke.
Foon will respond in kind, but also because of his current status, he'll be a little bit more abrupt than usual, but try to smooth it over. Can I try, I guess, deception? Foon and this is gonna be sad.
Sure.
He doesn't want to cause an incident.
I thought you had a special stat for like rolling with other Aslan too, or maybe I'm.
Oh, I do. Nope, you're right. Trap. Okay, I will do territory.
This is your territory, yeah.
Yep.
Sick. Wow. You almost didn't make that one. Okay.
It's a -2. I'm
I know.
not surprised.
So Foon, you managed to put on a good front, and at the end of it, they go to their rooms, and you get the impression that they think of you as just a normal, upstanding Aslan. And Haru, beside you, after all that, turns and goes, "Are you nervous?"
Well, you know what my status used to be and what my status currently is. That is the only problem with having other Aslan, but at least they don't smell badly.
You are working to change your status. It will come. You will not be Foon forever.
Yes. True. It would be nice to have a actual name.
Wait, is Foon like a rank? Like at a game?
No,
Like this,
Foon
like
basically means unlucky. It means unlucky. They take names
Aw.
when, depending on their status. And
God, that's
since
right.
he is an
Oh, so their name
outcast,
changes?
Yeah.
his name has changed multiple times.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And
It's
just
Foon literally
been,
means unlucky.
Yeah.
oh, I
His
feel
real
bad because we've
name-
been calling him unlucky this whole time.
I feel terrible. Why'd you tell us, Ed?
That's because his real name's
Why did you say
Dankataro.
anything?
Freaking Dankataro.
Yeah. No.
I guess
yeah,
that's why I can name it
Dankataro
for the only
was a
two who knew it
shorter
anymore.
version.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. We've been
Go to the
flying with this
journal.
Aslan for the past like 2.
Mhm.
We just now figured out that like that's not their actual name.
Well, here's his actual name, or his previous name. So,
Yeah,
Mhm.
Dankataru.
Yeah, so I don't see a lot of spaces in that shit.
Which means it's all
There are
one.
no
Chinese
spaces.
black.
food. Wow. I see Shinjitsu. Okay, yeah. It's a lot of Japanese stuff.
There's a lot
oh,
of
it is
Japanese stuff.
Japanese.
Yeah.
With all of
We'll
your
pop this into the good old Google.
With all of your passengers in tow, the 2 Aslan, the reporter, with the crew all aboard, as you hover over the Caledon High Port, I think we're all set to go, finally.
Hmm.
Let's roll it. Let's roll it for fun. Keegan.
If you miss jump Keegan, I swear to fuck.
He's fine.
Mhm.
He's
It would,
fine.
it would be thematic though. Like, let's be honest here.
Oh man.
Yeah.
LeBlanc, you slowly pull the guilty two away from Caledon's high port out into the black. In the cameras, it feels like, you know, as you're sitting on the cockpit, it's like you're sitting on a circular platform with space stretching out endlessly before you. And you float through it.
Cool.
And you begin the several hours journey out to a jump point. The reporter, Graham, who was very eager at the start, he was sitting up on the bridge, you know, as like Tula and Armand are up there with you, kind of hanging out. But about 30 minutes in, he becomes seasick or something. He finds himself in his stateroom, vomiting and sick, Hamish, shortly after taking off from the high port. It's strange.
Are nerves getting to you? I see your heart rate's a little bit high.
I've never been on a
At
ship
least he's
before.
not using the stunner.
I thought it would be like a boat.
Oh, son. No, it's not. But you know what? Let's go to the med bay. We'll keep the mess complaints there. And I'll give you
Boone is
something to
so
calm your nerves.
upset.
Hamish has to deal with this poor reporter boy. Armand, in an effort to lighten the mood, suggests we throw a celebration dinner up in the common area.
Oh yeah.
Celebrate taking off. Unfortunately,
That's
the
good.
reporter boy I don't think will be joining.
I'll give him something to calm him down, and I'll just let him know. Look, when
That
I
stunner.
left Caledon for the first time, it was only 18 months ago. You get used to it. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and Armin like comes in, like helping clean up, and is like, "Yeah, at least he didn't stun you," and just leaves.
That happened once. One patient.
Twice. No, it was twice.
Oh, you're gonna. That sounds like an interesting story. You're gonna have to do that.
Yeah, I'll treat my patient.
All right. You treat him. The Aslan pair are going to skip this dinner and instead stay in their staterooms for the night. So instead, all we're left with at the end of the day is the original crew of the scout ship with one extra addition. As Armin and Tula and Cindy are helping to prepare the table, a voice suddenly comes on at a specified time. It is now nighttime at the current locked planet, Caledon. Would you like to dim the lights for the night?
LeBlanc snarls and goes, Moira, can you do something about that?
Hal, for now, maybe just leave the lights in this room not dimmed. Thank you.
Understood. Dimming the rest of the lights. And you hear loud cursing from the engineering room shortly after, before the lights slowly turn back on.
Moira, as a spacer, do I have to explain the importance of not blinding with brightness or darkness your pilot?
You just have to talk to Hal and say, don't ever adjust the light in the cockpit, and then he won't do it, or they won't do it. I don't know. I don't want to give the random thing gender.
Right.
I'll let
But
him
the living
know.
quarters do need that adjustment.
Foon is going to
again,
see if Hal wants to be his friend.
Mm,
So what do you say?
yeah.
He's going to ask if he will join her for tea. Him. Okay, my head's really messed up. Him for tea, and they can pretend to drink tea together.
I am sorry, but I cannot drink tea. I am an artificial intelligence built into the ship's computer.
Yes, I know. You can make an image of yourself drinking tea, though, and mimic both human and Aslan and other creatures, yes?
Image generation is not part of my functionality.
Interesting. Well, we'll
Really?
need an upgrade.
That seems a little sad. Are you sad about not having an image?
I do not feel emotions such as sadness. I am designed to handle the onboard ship systems, such as the engineering, lighting, and life support.
Okay. Well, please make sure that I always have life support. Um, thanks. He's gonna be like, go shake his head and be like, this is a very strange computer.
The table is set in the common area. It's a little cramped. I mean, it's not really supposed to be cramped, but you have a lot of people, so you're squeezing together on a couple of tables. But it's more space than you ever had before. I mean, I don't think you ever had a table before, so
Yep.
major improvement. And
Mm-hmm.
you can sit and have some fresh food for once. Stuff you just bought from the high port that you're cracking open and making a feast out of. That Armin and Tula and Cindy kind of spent a while putting together, and I guess I can make some rolls for that. Oh, they did fine. So the Guild T2 is filled with the great stench of soon-to-be frozen foods. But for now, it's a luxury. And the dull hum of the vending machine in the background.
Are
Mm-hmm. Keeping us company.
So I wanted to ask you something, Birch, Cindy says from across the table.
Yes. Birch is watching her.
Why exactly do you want a robot body?
Because I wish to live forever.
And she kind of like sets her fork down. But what if I told you that if you had a robot body, eventually it would fall apart? Like, you can't live forever that way.
But you could fix the body, correct?
But what about the
It
brain?
would be maintenance,
You can't
but
fix the brain.
my brain is perfect. All psi brains are perfect.
Hmm.
The more they're psi, the more they're perfect.
So I have a theory. I've been thinking about it for a little while. While you guys are away on your world-destroying adventure or something. So I'm not, a gynecologist or anything like that, but I do study nature and evolution. And, the way I see it is that scions. Well, it seems strange to me. So, like, you have Yadir here, who can regenerate.
Is Yadir at the table, or
If you
like
want
is
to
she pointing to Yadir right now?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It says he can regenerate, tissue out of matter and heal people and things like that. And I'm just thinking about everything that we learned on that last journey. So let's think about it. Scions that get separated from other scions tend to go crazy or you know, turn to drugs or cybernetics or things like that and tend to lose focus, I guess. And I'm just wondering if that's like an evolutionary thing. I'm wondering if scions and the abilities that we have now is kind of like a midpoint of evolution instead of kind of the end point that everybody keeps talking about. Like what if clairvoyance and telekinesis are just symptoms of a bigger evolutionary change? Because like why exactly does that happen? Why would Armand or not Armand but Tula or Yadir being separated from the community cause them to go insane? It's like this weird collectivism, and that's like an evolutionary trait. I'm wondering if that all ties
So-
back to the regeneration. I mean, we could be looking at humanity's attempt to evolve into true immortality.
You mean like becoming
So
perpetual,
Yadir,
essentially?
yeah, Yadir, if he's at the table, he kind of like leans in. He goes, "Surprising. There is a theory that I was told about as a child. Now, I come from a different species than Birch or Tula is.
We are.
My kind have my kind have perfected psionics. We have been breeding and making sure that we have the most power in our bodies. That way, it's almost second nature to us, like another extremity, like a third arm or an extra hand. Our understanding of it, at least what I've been told, is that the strain and toll psionics puts on the body is immense. It's essentially burning the candle at both ends. But if you are surrounded by other scions, it lessens this effect. Almost as if you're kind of sharing the collective weight and burden of the psionic power. Now, on a small scale, like the three of us, it's almost moot, negligible even. But on a city, planet-wide scale, could potentially, I mean, Zodani have been known to live for much longer than a normal mortal lifespan for a humanoid. And my ability to regenerate comes not out of nothing. Matter cannot be created nor destroyed. It is literally me using my own body on overclocking it, essentially, to use a term that Moira told me. And I'm using my own cells to repair themselves.
I just wonder
It
if
causes a lot
that
of internal
is-
stress.
I wonder if that's really perfect.
No.
I mean,
Oh.
what you're basically describing is like a communal vampirism. And I think if we want to call it perfect, then I think all Zodani would be sharing this kind of life between themselves. I mean, I've never heard of an immortal Zodani. And we know
Neither
that
have
they
I.
have this caste system. And I mean, actually, can we talk about that for a second? Zodani have this caste system with the proles and the higher levels of Zodani. What
Correct.
if this is intentional on a more biological level? I mean, the stronger Zodani, who have more control over this regeneration ability, keep the lower level scions and humans around as sort of a feed almost. I mean, we don't know what's at the top level of Zodani society. There may already be a Zodani immortal. It's like a regeneration tree with the most powerful Zodani at the top.
So you're speaking of a mixture of eugenics, but also some sort of psionic cannibalization of those that are less gifted.
I just think it's just a theory based on what I'm seeing with all of you. Because, I mean, Tula has gotten a lot healthier ever since she got around all of you, whether that's, some factors for being around Scions. I mean, Birch, from what I've heard, that's at least trying to be better. She looks at Birch for like confirmation.
Mhm.
Birch is gonna be like, I am trying to be the best Scion I can.
So it's
And
like
she's gonna be like sitting there glaring at her.
so it's like Birch when, she's by herself, kind of loses it and goes on these drugs or cybernetics
I don't
Have
mean
you
to
or
any
robotics.
idea? But
I don't mean to
but
speak
you
for
don't
another person,
understand.
I'm just
You
Go
don't
ahead.
understand. Do you know anything about how my community was set up? Then maybe you'll understand. And Birch actually pushes away from the table and storms off.
Yadir kind of looks at Cindy and goes, her predicament is different. I do not believe that scions being together improve one's moral system. She is a product of what she was raised to be. It's very easy for some communities to, ex, you know, become the monsters that society has deemed them as.
I'm just trying to help
And
her in a
imagine,
way. She
if
she wants this. Uh, if she goes through with this
I'm not
robotic, she's
saying
gonna
that her
like
goal.
mutilate herself and not really become immortal. Maybe what she's looking for is
her
something else.
her path is her path alone. And again, she is her
I
own
kind of
woman.
think
If now, if she wishes to go the path down of cybernetics, it's not an unknown issue with scions because again, our bodies deteriorate rapidly. I'll be lucky if I reach the age of 60 with my current psychic development.
LeBlanc
But
interrupts. Speaking as a non-psychic, I perfectly understand the desire to get a cyborg body. He flexes his arm with the dexterity enhancement that the doctor put in it. It's attractive, power and longevity.
Yeah, yours have wheels too.
yeah, but Edir kind of like gestures towards LeBlanc. He goes, "Are you a religious man?"
Only on Sundays.
Wow.
See, in Zodanic culture,
Terrible.
we have no gods and we have no faith or religion in the sense that most intelligent beings do. For us, death, at least for as far as I know, again, I have not lived in an actual Zodanic community. But from what was told to me by my parents is that since all life will inevitably end, we have only this small fleeting chance to be a part of it and to influence it in the best way we can. Now, chasing immortality or chasing an extension to life seems to be a very base life thing. Every life form wants to live longer for some reason, but for us, we see it as an inevitability. So why try to run away from it?
Because whoever dies last with the most toys wins.
Is it a matter of winning or losing? In the end, the universe will grow. When the last star dies, the universe is encompassed by darkness.
I
Then we can
plan
say
to,
Does it
the
really
and I
universe
think
matter
dies.
Birch plans to
what
be
tool
there
you have?
complaining about it.
I just wanted
It's
to.
not
I
complaining.
just wanted to
We're
talk
just
about it because I don't want her dragging Hamish into some freaky surgery without fully understanding what's about to happen.
she is
Food's
her
gonna
own
be
person.
like, well, why does Hamish have to wake her up? I mean, it just
Then
seems
that's
very simple to me.
then that
She's
would
not
not be an
Not
pleasant.
killing her.
honorable way
She
to.
doesn't like tea.
Well,
No, I don't want to kill her. Well, I do, but I don't.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ydir's looking at Foon
bother.
as he's like, I don't want to kill her. Ydir's is like, really?
Well, I do, but I don't. But oh, bother.
Then Foon pushes himself
Father?
back from the table and storm.
No, he doesn't. But he's just like looking down like a sad little minion.
Aw.
He doesn't understand how to explain it.
Her desire is.
Moira.
Gotcha. Say one thing.
Oh my god.
But
Her
Ydir
desire
looks
is
over at Cindy.
her
and goes,
desire.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, her desire is
She,
her desire.
Like, yes. Her wanting to become more machine than man is her choice. It's what she believes is best. He gestures towards his body, goes, believe in the opposite. I believe that any cybernetic enhancement or anything to boost my already psionic abilities would just get in the way and be a roadblock to what I'm trying to achieve. It's a means to an end on both sides.
Maybe that's what being a Zodani is all about. This communal desire to be around other scions and stay natural and do this regeneration type thing. I don't know, it's just a thought.
Regeneration.
The
That
future of humanity.
again, Ydir again looks and he goes, the regeneration, like I said, isn't. I can't stop the cellular decay as my cells multiply, reform, die, and mutate. I can't stop them. Eventually, they will
No.
burn out.
You can't, but if I understand correctly, let's say that a young, healthy scion is regenerated from by a more powerful scion, and so on. We keep replacing these pieces and regenerating them from the younger stock until you have an old man that's made of completely young parts. In theory, it could work. Not that we've ever seen it done.
Are you talking about there's an old Terran philosophy called the Ship of Theseus, where if you replaced every part of a ship with identical parts to the point where you would replace everything from every board to every nail, eventually you would have two ships.
Well, that's
Which
how
one
I
would be
have to
the real one?
understand. That's
And-
how it works. You pull matter from somewhere and you reshape it, regenerate it. I imagine that it's possible to replace a living body with another living body in increments while still remaining you, in a sense.
Well, how it works if, say, whenever the crew is hurt, whenever they get injured, and I transfer their injury to me and heal them, what I am doing is I have to do it through physical contact because my psionic energy flows into them to heal them, but in return, it is mirrored towards me. Again, like I have said, matter is not created or destroyed, it is just reforged into a different way. So I don't. Again, there might be some science out there that my people have discovered, some intelligence, some machine that can reproduce life and to make sure the cellular decay does not happen. But as far as I'm aware, with the natural powers that I have been bestowed, I cannot do that, and no one I have known can do that. But again, I do not live in a society that has been made up with that technology.
Sorry for dampening the mood. And, you know.
No,
Cindy,
it is nice to talk about such things. Good, hard things are needed to be talked about, so that way we can know that in challenging times we can all still respect and work together.
And it has merit. I mean,
Oh, I just wish we were in a high tech enough system that when you said matter cannot be created or destroyed, I could toss an antimatter battery onto the table.
Oh yeah, of course. Some planet out in the fringes of the Imperium that's flying around with teleporters and stuff like that. It's gonna have something like that. I just think like this old form of government, this communism, that the Zodani have applied it in a way that's more evolutionary than political, like like the Hivers, kind of.
Well, the hybrids are their own kind of thing, but I see what you mean.
Well, they are now, but 10,000, a million years ago, could they not have been something closer to us? What did they evolve
Mm.
from before they had psionics? What will we look like in a million years? We've already begun our process into psionics. I don't think we can take that back.
No, no, I don't think we can. But the hard thing to know is that we have a lot of technology that shifts and changes evolution, right? There's a certain point when evolution is not necessarily acting on you anymore, when you can just be the master of any place that you live.
Mm.
I have heard of certain societies that try to transcend their minds and bodies into digital form. That way they can exist in as pure a light as one's interiors inside a computer.
I've heard this as well. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, you can do that, but then you're relying on things that, well, at least metal alloys, technologies that I'm not aware of that could last the test of time without having someone around to do maintenance. And who's going to be left behind? Who gets to be a computer? You know what I mean?
Mm.
Hmm, some sort of
Well, I
singularity.
can understand why humans would want to be computers. The rest of us, those of us who don't smell terribly, just enjoy actually living and dying for the right cause.
Yadir looks over at Fu and he goes, "Do Aslans have an afterlife? I know your people are a very proud and faithful people, but do you believe in a higher power? Is there a Aslan pantheon?"
There is. It's essentially clan based, ancestor worship. Um,
Mm.
I don't think they have a major central religion. It's essentially just worshiping their past, their families, their names. Um, and then you have the weird, sick fucks in the Glorious Empire that just kind of do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Our ancestors hold us in their hands. That's Spoon's answer.
Do you wish to? So for you, does fulfilling your purpose or dying gloriously in battle to make you an ancestor god, or what determines what happens when you die?
Depending on how disgraced we are, or if we leave children, those are part of him. I, for example, at the current moment, will leave nothing.
So is it due to the memory passed down? As long as there are living people to remember your name, you continue to live?
As long as there are people that know my name and that have descended from me, as well as are willing to speak my name. But I am an exile, so I have no name. No real name.
Mm.
If you're asking about the growth of honor, Haru speaks up for a second. Expansion is how humans see it. Growing land, power, military rights, expanding into new planets and systems. The name of Aslan society is growth. Having many children, many women in your harem, such things. These indicate power, respect, and such Aslan that win such things will go down in their family's history as to be looked upon and what's the word? Copied?
Emulated.
Yes.
Mm.
So Foon being a disgraced Aslan, as it were now, would not be considered an ancestor worthy of worship.
He nods
Hmm.
back at her.
Hmm.
And while I don't agree with your plan, Haru, I do see the point of becoming not disgraced. I just figured I'd fight my way there.
She simply just like bows her head at this and goes back to eating.
Udir looks over at Cindy and goes, I'm curious, what brought this on? I was told by Tula that perhaps you've been looking into psionics. Is this relevant to that?
She kind of looks down at her plate for a moment and says, I just didn't want Hamish to have to deal with this. I thought if there was a way we could stop whatever Birch wanted to do, I thought I would give it a thought.
Only-
Bert, the doctor is his own man, just like Birch is her own woman. They'll do what they need and want to do. It's not up to us to try to force them to not be who they are, but we can do what we can to help to do what we think is right. But ultimately, it's up to them.
Then he just kind of stares at you and then looks over at you, Hamish. Hamish, do you want to give Birch a robot body?
Just Alice is like, hey.
Well, since Birch has stormed out already, I think having her need me to improve her is more useful than giving her the body.
Okay.
Foon is going to turn to him. Wait, you're the reason that Birch is still with us, Doctor?
That's the reason she's always been with us.
Wait a
We
second.
could have given her a full cyborg body on Caledon. We had the funds. She could have been off the ship.
And to be fair, she did have the
Only
good
3
grace to
million
wait
credits.
while we had to deal with all the new ship business.
But to deal with the slave run, we're going to need her.
She
And I
does
look at
think
Cindy.
like them.
And you know that. As despicable and problematic as she is, her time will come.
To answer your question, I'm a scientist. I just think that, well, I think it's causing you a lot of problems too, eventually. I know you're strong, but I've done some research into all of this regeneration process. I mean, if I'm right, this is something that it's basically in an experimental phase for humanity. You're meant to be surrounded by many other scions in this kind of communal regeneration cycle. And I think when you get separated from that, we start seeing issues like Tula had to live her entire life, and she was a complete mess. Birch, is getting better, but she had issues, and you are different.
Do you
in your
think
own
that I
way.
will also? Do you think that I will suffer some sort of mental psychoses and become a detriment or a hindrance to the unit?
I think if you keep pushing as hard as you can, it might. I've seen you push yourself to the brink several times. And you use your
Well,
powers to heal from that. It's just logical that eventually you're gonna break down. I don't want that.
Well, he
There
does
will come a
bleed from
day.
his nose quite often.
Yadir kind of looks over at Food jokingly, like it was one time.
It was
Well,
more than
Yadir,
once.
it was more than once.
There was fainting.
Yadir kind of he smiles and he goes, "There will come a day where where the natural processes of our bodies will go against us. There will come a day where we all fail when it comes to ourselves. And when that day happens, I hope that I will be strong enough still to at least go out peacefully. I will
One
promise
should
that
not
I
go
will
out
not.
peacefully. One should go out with a blaze of glory.
That's what I'm talking about. I want to go
Yes,
down
but
I want to go down with my helicopter, like shooting all guns. I want some fireworks in the background and jets flying overhead.
yes, but for you, Foon, going down in battle, or for you, Keegan, going down, as you say, in a blaze of glory, is relatively mundane.
Cindy here is afraid that if I, air quote, go down in a blaze, that my sonic powers might be unleashed upon those nearby, and I might hurt someone. Am I wrong in that?
I'm worried you're going to hurt yourself, you dear.
Ah,
You always worry about other people.
my body.
I'm talking about you, and you using up your matter to heal other people and then regenerating it back from yourself. That's going to kill you.
Most likely. If the injury doesn't kill me, the repeated folding of my cells might induce cancerous growths. But then again, it might save a life that is most needed to be saved. The value does not come from me, the value comes to the individual.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The needs of the many outweigh the need of the few or the one.
That's like the inverse
I
of Zodani
never,
society.
never
Hmm.
like that saying.
Cindy, do you not know that he wasn't really raised in Zodani society necessarily? Like,
I'm aware.
directly?
I wonder what it's going to be like when Yadir goes back.
He's
Yadir
probably
goes there
going
as
to
a
try to
huge
start
culture
a,
shock.
Talk about
Mhm.
cultural
it's
whiplash.
probably going to start a
No back.
resolution or two.
And there's no
Yadir
back.
kind of
He's never been
he
there.
looks down and he goes, "When or if I ever come back to my home, there's only one thing I truly plan on doing, is to restore my house back to its former glory.
What
As
does
you
that
remember,
How do you
entail?
plan to do that?
well, I still need to recover my house artifacts to prove that I am of who I am. Once I do, I can go back and try to put my house back onto where it should be. How to do that exactly, I don't know. Getting information on the Zodani system, and it's hard here in this sector of the verse due to the tensions between them and the Imperium, and the natural fear that most people have towards them, or just misinformation that the Zodani have pumped out into the verse to obfuscate their true intentions.
It's like looking at a society of collectivist humans that are forming a hive mind, and you can't stop it. It's a little strange.
Hmm.
I can understand why the Imperium is so nervous about it. Valuing
Would you?
independence and all that.
I mean, if I weren't the restrained person that I am, I'm sure you'd be scared of me too. The one thing that most sapient peoples have to themselves is their own thoughts, and that last bastion can be pierced relatively easily by somebody of my skill.
You frighten me well enough by yourself.
But doesn't the other one frighten you more? The one that you don't want to have a robot body?
She frightens me in other ways. I
Hmm.
at least think she's getting better.
Birch
I hope she's getting better.
Birch is a troubled woman. She has gone through many trials and tribulations, just like any scion has, and how many even mundane people have. This universe can be quite cruel. She's learning what she thinks she's doing, what she thinks is best for her own self-reliance. She is scared of death. It is the final frontier in the unknown that people have to face. It's natural to be scared.
Hmm.
I think in time that she will find her true purpose, and with that she will find some sort of solace and understanding. But we can try to direct her towards that, but ultimately it's up to her to take that plunge.
I just don't want anybody hurting themselves about this scion thing that we don't really understand. You know? But I hope you're right.
I do too. I hope I am as well.
Okay. Unless you guys have anything else to do, I'm good for this session. I need to plan out what we're all going to be doing.
I'm good.
Okay.
Have deep jump space talks. Kind of fire. Like
I've been meaning to have this conversation because I've been thinking about, the psionic stuff that we've been doing.
oh yeah.
I'm with the block though. Like we need to have like a still or something, like some drinks to sip on while we're doing this shit. It's like
You do have a mini bar. Of course you do.
oh, we do.
Of course you do.
Oh, don't tell Keegan. It's gonna be gone in like a week.
But yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking about it. You know, the nature of Zodani society, and then they have how the powerful scions, and it just feels like I don't know.
Oh,
Fits
yeah, I
very
can
well
totally
with
see
the
that there's some
mythos of
sort
what
of,
we
like-
have with like the degeneration of being separated from scion communities. It's a cool little
Oh, yeah,
world building
Like
thing.
yeah, like logically and biologically, it makes sense that if you had a super powerful psionic elite, they would need more power to draw upon. So having them surrounded by lower powered scions or prolls or mundanes, even to kind of like just help feed their psionic need,
Yeah, so
you know,
theoretically,
also extending their lifespan.
at
Yeah.
the top of Zodani society, Cindy theorizes there's probably some immortal Zodani that's been regenerating forever, but can't prove it. It's just a thought. So, anyway,
Sounds like we need to go prove it and go kill them and put your deer in its place.
that sounds right.
Some Emperor Palpatine Zodani motherfucker up there, just wrinkly motherfucker.
And somehow, Yadir came back.
Yadir returned. God.
All right,
Dude,
guys.
like I can imagine like the top elite Zodani, like because Yadir, I mean I got the highest you could possibly get in character create, but like, if I wanted to boost myself, I did the math one time. If I took every boost possible with psionic, equipment, that kind of shit, I could get Yadir to a psi level of 30. Like,
Gross.
yeah, that's just nutty.
Just pull out
Like
a Star
that's
Killer.
just like
Yeah,
straight
pull
up
a Star Killer.
I'll just pull ships from the sky, just.
Mm.
But I'm pretty sure if he
Um,
got to that point, the like with our lore of like the mental deterioration and physical deterioration of that, like he would have like
It'd be,
a few years to live, maybe.
I think, a few days.
Yeah, just
Sounds cool.
just go straight. What's her name? Phoenix, Dark Phoenix.
Oh god, don't remind me of the X-Men. Don't remind me of Jean Grey. Okay, guys, thank you.
What do we dislike?
We took.
Jean Grey.
I do.
No, it's just the movies are yeah.
We took.
They're not great. It's fine.
Yeah, the live action movies are terrible. We took a bit of a
That's
hiatus.
not the case with all of them.
I'm a little rusty from role playing, but we're sure we'll get back into it.
Oh.
No, you did
This
great,
was
man.
this was a more
That was really
chill. Get set up, get settled in, get our new ship, and get used to things. And now we're back on the road. So next session we'll be back on our usual bullshit.
Okay. What all do we need to do or Hamish, sorry, Daz and Moira, or do we want to schedule a time or just
Yeah.
do it in
Sure.
chat?
Pick a time. Or if you want to do it in chat, that's fine. I mean, we could do it in the trade. Well, no, let's not do it in the trade chat because that's.
Can we set up a separate chat that's like a discussion of the trade chat?
Yeah.
Oh god, the chats are branching.
All right.
Yeah.
No, it's
We got
more.
we got-
I just don't
Yeah.
want all the the final decision
Right.
should go in the trade.
Right.
The
final
discussion
decision
of the
was right.
trades should be
Yep,
like. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. And yeah, and if anybody wants to do in character chats, that's fine. Are we playing not next week, but the week after?
Yeah.
So
our next game
what
is
is
on
the first?
The 1st.
November 1st.
Yep. Next game,
That should
November
be good.
1st. We can set up an in-character chat. Like we have the new ship, so we can set up how we're settling
We
in
got new
and
ship
all
talk
that
today.
stuff. Yeah, definitely need to
Yeah.
find some ship art that we can use as we're flying around.
Yeah.
Everybody, GPT.
Just keep spamming it until we get something that works.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, we're back on the road
What
for
are we
our
spamming?
second
Sorry,
big trip.
I faded
Heck
out
yeah.
for a second. What are we trying to spam?
Oh,
No, we were jokingly saying that like we need to find art for the new guilty, and so I was
Oh.
jokingly saying, and we all just spam GPT, just be like, make prompts.
Oh,
Throw a
okay,
lot
sorry.
of prompts at it.
Prompts, I can run them through Firefly also.
Okay. Will it take a outline or something if we just did a rough sketch?
I uploaded the PDF to ChatGPT, and it gave me the
Right.
it gave me the little squat barrel thingy. So,
No.
Just
Interesting.
but we could
big
try
old
again.
fat boy.
I'm sure it'll get
Start from a
eventually.
sketch, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
start with this. I will try to see if I can make that work.
Bro.
Yeah, because the bridge basically, right now, because I'm fixing the layout to adjust to the new ship. The bridge, then we got main deck, we got engineering again, and then cargo.
How do I save it as a? Can you email or message it to me as a PNG or a JPEG?
What? You can't right click and. Oh, it's a web.
It wants to save it
Okay.
as WebP.
Yeah.
What the image I picked? That was just one I got. Like that's not like the image of the ship. I just made that.
Yeah. But that's nice, actually. It's close. We'll just put the turrets are gonna. I'll get the deck plan done this week.
I say we could do that, or we can go like with the retro sci-fi look, like like this one.
Well, I'm
What the
looking
hell
for
is
something
that?
that sort of matches the deck plans with the
Whoa, yeah.
bridge
Yeah.
and back
That's
and-
a
Yeah.
very interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Where-
an old sci-fi book from like the 70s, and it's like it talks about the future of Earth from the year like 2000 to the year 2800, and the art in it is like so over the top, and like it looks like OG like model ships that you would see like in a Hobby Lobby, but it's like it's just the color palette, the art style, it's so just like gaudy, but
Oh.
it's so cool.
Is it set up like it- sort of like a history thing, and it'll talk about particular ships or particular actions?
Yeah, it'd be like, in the year
Oh,
2031, the Mars revolution happened where the Martian
Cool.
Queen launched nukes at the Earth, and it resulted in the battle of the Sol system, and it shows like a battle, like a space battle going on.
And there's a particular style that they all use, right?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
here, can
yes,
try to
I
get the
know
book real
those.
quick.
Those are awesome. What are
Yeah,
they?
I'll send a
Give me-
picture of the
can you
book.
give me
It's
the
fucking
name?
dope.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find a PDF.
Yeah. One sec, BRB.
Cool.
And I love what Adobe does when I pick hyper realistic and watercolor.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, just sent it. Now, let's see. This is one of them.
Yes,
Okay.
those are
Ooh,
awesome.
neat. That's so retro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Traveler has
Yeah,
stuff
it
like
was
that.
my dad's because my dad played the OG Traveler from back in the day,
That looks
and
like
Oh.
so
Yeah, there's definitely a high guard ship that looks just like that.
yeah, I think Traveler took a lot of inspiration from this era of stuff because there's a lot of ships in there with this kind of same aesthetic. I have another one too. One second.
I almost typed Alistair Crowley instead of Stuart Cowley.
Mm.
Entirely different guy.
Very different man. Yeah.
Reading my paper in Ray's Cafe.
Oh.
The old guy next to me is loud as day.
Right from my phone.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a subsidized merchant without the wings.
Yeah, and then there's this one.
There's a role
I
playing.
think it's made by the same
Oh.
author. Yeah, Stuart Cowley or Cowley. How do you say his name? So there's this one. Goes into more detail about the battles that happened in that kind of era.
Yes.
And then he made an aliens one. It's got no cover on it, but
There's Great Space Battles, Spacecraft 2000 to 2100 AD, Space Wreck, Ghost Ships and Derelicts of Space, Space Liners, Commercial Space Travel in 2200 AD. And then there's like, there's like a dozen.
Yeah.
More.
And then here's Aliens in Space. Maybe it's by the same guy. It's this one's by Stephen Cadwell, and it goes basically into the history of Earth and like us discovering different species, different planets, and their all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Again, same retro style. Like this shit like had me hooked as a kid.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
These are all my dad's like old stuff. So yeah.
I like the
Our
art.
library knows.
That is a sci-fi cloak if there ever was one.
Did I ever
Yeah.
get you
By the
to
way,
read,
Hamish, I heard that, Trickle. You're not old, man.
bro, did I ever get you to read Meta Baron?
Oh yeah, no, I read Meta Baron.
Oh,
It's
hell
so
yeah.
good. Yeah, and then
That's what it
Metalhead
reminds
when
me
he
of.
like,
We'll read it.
yeah. Dude, Space Baron goes weird because it's like this is my son. I will train him to be an ultimate warrior, and then he dies, and then it's like now I will go kill this person, and he dies, but then like their
Generational
ancestor,
badass.
yeah,
Like, clusterfuck.
Mhm.
yeah, just and then like Metalhead where he's just a giant dude with a literal metal head, like.
Mm.
And then he like chops down he like chops down the world tree, and then he marries the girl that was like the priestess of it, and she's really sad. So like 100 years later, he like replants it for her. It's
I love that you can like go on like this, and you're spoiling stuff, but you're not spoiling stuff because nobody knows what the fuck you're even saying.
I know, yeah, it's completely outlandish shit. I watched a whole like kind of like audio visual novel about it, and it goes so wacky, and then like near the end it's like, oh, by the way, there's like a race of interdimensional reptilioid people that can like nuke the world, and they're like, hey, Metalhead, come save us, and he's like, nah, I'm sad, and they're like, but come on, man, he goes, nah, I'm good. Like
It's so based. Like, screw you, dude.
yeah, he's just like, yeah, that's right, mind you, for the past like hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, this dude is